The YouTube is on here now. Oh yeah, we have Demon Hunter over here. I knew I had a Demon Hunter somewhere, I just didn't know if it was here. Nice, so we will try that. We'll try Priest and Rogue at some point. But yeah, I don't really want to right now. No sponsor today? I mean, we still have this thing. If you want to do a Puzzle and Survival thing, you can do this QR code. But today's not the sponsor stream, so I'll mention this periodically, but I won't keep it on the whole thing for the whole stream probably. But we do have that going on still. We have a whole week left of this for anyone who wants to do this. But I don't want to plug this too hard right while it's right while we have Dose came in. Always be like, come in, give me money. No, but yeah, let's just go into the Demon Hunter thing. Someone else got a 5-star hero. Plug as much as I want. Okay, we are plugging this constantly. So you do this. This actually is like, it's completely unreasonable. I'll be honest. Like the amount I actually get for anyone that does this. So if you do want to support arena content, it would be a great time. There's the link under the channel as well. But in any case, yeah, let's jump into this one here. See if we can get a Demon Hunter. CG. How good is CG? We probably go Valerian, right? From what I've heard, CCG, people have said it's not that good. It's probably fine, but it's not incredible, right? We will go for that. Go for Valerian, I guess. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is actually the second time I've done Puzzle and Survival. I enjoyed it the first time, actually, so... The funny thing is, I logged onto the account. Yes, at the end of my last stream, I logged onto the account, which I had done like a year ago, and I can't really play there anymore because everything's already like super leveled up, right? So I can't even really play on that account anymore. This guy funny. Valerian gives wolves? That it can, yeah. Most certainly can. It'd be a little hard to actually play the wolves, but I guess you could play it on turn 8. Still probably this, right? That was a big deck, Zeddy. Welcome. Welcome everyone, by the way. Synonymous. Dose, of course. Wisem. P-Player. Zapper. Yeah, the person that got the 5-star hero, the other person was me, actually, because it's worth it to me. So I was the other person that actually got the 5-star hero. So, like, I'm not just saying, like, it's a good deal. It's a good enough deal that I did it for myself. So, because we're allowed to do that. So. I should do a shout out for Dose also. Don't know Dose. Everyone does, I'm sure. Check them out. I need to reset my YouTube chat so I can actually read that thing. If I don't restart it, it doesn't load. Hopefully this will be working. Just do it 50 times. And that's not allowed if you just do it 50 times. Like I would, but that's definitely not allowed. Because if I could, like that would be the smartest thing to do. But that would get me banned from ever doing any sponsorship ever again. So, you know, it's not really... And they probably wouldn't pay you also. Like, that's the other problem. So, you know, it wouldn't work very well. In any case, I guess we take Crusher, huh? Maybe we get an Ignis? Wait, is it even possible to get an Ignis? There must be some way you get an Ignis. You can't even, like, excavate, discover a 4. So it's like... You need to, like, somehow generate... Is it a nature spell that allows you to discover a Battlecry minion, or is that unschooled? Dwarven Archaeologist? That would also work. I was thinking if you get the Shaman Battlecry Discover spell, somehow, if you could somehow get like a random nature spell or just a random spell or something, like that would also work. Oh, it's fire? So if you somehow generate that thing that gives you random fire spells, but then how do you still have to generate that 4-cost card somehow? I believe. We're gonna believe. I guess we take this. Fill Fire Imp from Blind Box. Beautiful. We're cooking, chat. Guess I'm grabbing this. Ooh, we have the Blind Box. I have to do this, right? I mean, we could, but I mean, no. So wait, that's weird. If you discover them, that means you can't. If you get 2 random demons with that card with the blind box, you can get other classes, but if you discover them, you can't? Or can you still get cards from other classes? How does that work? So if you discover, it actually changes the functionality of the card. That's kind of weird. Interesting, though. We take Skull. I've been wrecked by this enough times. In like Rogue, you don't outcast it. That makes sense, actually. It's kind of weird. I guess we'll take this. I mean, this could be good, but this can also cheat this. Do we believe in wolves? I mean, I guess we do. Blind box. I'm gonna keep skipping those, probably. Glaive Shark skipping that seems kind of illegal. Right now I don't have the weapon. I've actually had pretty good success in my Death Knights, or in my Demon Hunters, not picking these. So then you can actually cheat out the big demons with the weapon. But I don't have a big legendary demon, I also don't have the weapon. So I probably take this, I guess. I don't have elementals, do I? Probably not. Another walker. Huh. Word, I guess? Do you ever, I mean, against Hunter, Immolation Aura is better, but... we already have the other AoE. I already have a Glaive Shark and a Remixed Rhapsody. Immolation Aura could be triggered earlier, but... I don't know how important that is. What's up, Doge House? How you doing? Glavesmith can go face. They're all kind of close, right? May just take the word kind of for a curve play, I guess. That makes the most sense. The highest win rate, technically, so... this card seems really bad. This card seems really bad. I guess we're taking this. I mean, he's good against Hunter, maybe. Doesn't really fit what you want to do against other classes, though. Alright, we can take this blind box, I guess. We have a blind box. It's coming together. Probably grab another Fell Barrage, I guess. I don't hate grabbing a Battle Fiend here, though. Just more proactive stuff. I have so much reactive stuff already, honestly I could take it. Blind Box is good for late game purposes. Yeah, like Demon Discovers are good. It's just, I feel like you'd just rather have this than this in general. You'd rather have Netherwalker, but... I mean, Demon Discover is really good. If you discover the new demon, it's completely disgusting. Because that just gives you more demons, which can also give you... I guess you can't actually infinite loop those, huh? Probably not. Because you could argue that maybe a second Discover would be better than a 2-2, but you have to outcast this, so like that would cost you. That would make it probably not better. I'm kind of tempted to take this. Just to smork. YOLO. Are we this smart? It seems like a bad idea. Might just be right though. I don't have a lot of faith in this card. You needed the Sap Demon and you got it as the first pick, but then you got locked out of the Outcast. True. Guess we're doing this. Okay. Seal Journal's not the worst idea, but it's weird. They only gave us one card in that pack. I thought you were supposed to get offered 3 cards at once. Sometimes you just only get one. That was weird. Maybe the game's bugged. You still take a Fell Rattler. Some sustain would be kind of nice, but we got to get better card draw later, right? Oh, it's Wolferino. Any awoos in the chat? Any awoo fans? It's kind of garbage. I mean, we only have the one Fell Rattler. Eventually cards will be locked behind a paywall. I mean, pretty much, right? Probably should be merchant, right? I mean, we're trying pretty damn hard to vomit things on the board currently. Merchant is also so good if you get it off a skull. Corridor Sleeper. Oh man, that card is actually. You know how bad the animations on that card are too. Just as a thing, if you ever have to trade multiple minions into like a reborn taunt, good luck. With Corridor Sleeper on the board, it takes literally like 25 seconds to trade 3 minions into a reborn taunt and kill it. It takes like 25 seconds. I'm not exaggerating either. It takes literally like 25 seconds. Like if you ever have to kill a reborn and you have a Corridor Sleeper, you just have to. If the rope started, it's too late. You already can't finish your turn. Holy shit. 40 drawn impact. The best card ever. 100% win rate. So wait, this was a card they actually added? They added South Sea Captain. That must mean... They actually... Some of the recent curations, I saw they added Bunker Sergeant, which is cool. But some of these cards they curated in... You know that they curated in Poison Seeds with the patch too? I got offered Poison Seeds because I unfortunately I picked Druid and I was like, this is a card they added in to try to make Druid better. Because apparently in Druid they think you're supposed to drop Poison Seed Starfall. It's kind of funny. Are you sure it wasn't in? I'm assuming because there's like no data. South Sea Captain has only been played 100 times. 43 of which were in the last 1 day. 87 of which were in the last 3 days. Oh no, 180 were in the last 7 days? Oh no, maybe not actually. Maybe it was in before. Maybe it just never gets picked in this class. That might be why. But yeah, maybe it's just not. Maybe it's actually just that rarely picked that there was no data for it, basically. That's possible. This one might not have been added in. The patch notes didn't say that they added in any neutrals, but I know they added Bunker Sergeants, so they definitely did add neutrals. Partners, insta-pick. Oh man, I could have been Pirate. I could have been actual Pirate Demon Hunter. If you're forced into South Sea. The thing is, yeah, a card like South Sea is so bad, it's almost unfathomable in this card pool to get 3 picks that are so bad that you pick a South Sea. Because you probably take this over a South Sea even, right? Like, it's almost unfathomable unless you're Rogue, and then you might actually get some synergy for it, I guess, but... It's funny that card has such bad win rate even. Party Animal. How good is Party Animal right now? We have some dragons here. We can obviously get demons. We have some Quillbores. Wait, do I have Quillbores? I don't have Quillbores, but I have beasts. It's a really good buff on here, obviously. I have a lot of beasts. I mean, it's the best card here. Probably without his power card, it's still the best card there. Mist Pirate Tribe. True. Fellblade should be pretty good in this deck, right? Pretty amazing to see how bad of a card Twin Tyrant is now. Also, it is a good dragon buff actually for the card, but I'm pretty sure we're trying to end games before we ever have to play a Twin Tyrant. Kind of overlaps with flanking maneuver too. We probably just grab the. Because we have such a low curve, the outcast on this shouldn't be that hard. We could take a grunt, right? You ever just want a 3/4? We're obviously not taking Loot Hoarder. Yadril, thanks for the follow. The potential draw on that is nice. It's a little hard to actually corrupt it because a lot of our 4s we don't actually want to play on 4 though. So like, it might just be Grunt for another like kind of AoE. Grunt's fine, right? It would be so much better if we got the other thing. The other Warcraft Rumble card. Probably any of the other ones. Wait, what's the other one? I know the legendary. What's the fourth one? Oh yeah, the Footman. Yeah, Footman would be really good too. Really, any of the other Warcraft Rumble cards would be way better than this one. It still has its moments though. Like, I mean, we might just take it. I don't know. Honestly, this is a Spire Tank is probably better. Spell Discoverers. In this class, the Spell Discover shouldn't be that bad. You ever actually take a Magistrate in this deck? We definitely could, right? How often do you actually face someone that runs out of cards? Not that often, but it does happen. You could obviously just take Merchant too, but this will trigger sometimes. We've kind of gone out of our way to ensure that we will be able to run out of cards relatively quickly, decently often. We'll get draws where this is garbage though. This may just be, like, this can just end games. That would be the upside. Can it still end games? I mean, it definitely can. Against like a hunter. If you hit a traveling merchant against a hunter, if you're winning, you play this, the game's over. Unless they hit a 1 in 3 deadly shot or whatever, which does happen. There's definitely value for this though, because is this a new card? I don't think so. Which one, Merchant? I don't think so. People might just be picking and playing it more, maybe. Wow, wait. According to Hearthstone Replay, Merchant is only in like 3% of decks. Really? Even a common... I haven't looked into this. A lot of neutrals are just like... That might be a bug. Why are... I noticed some other cards, I forget what I was looking at, but there were certain cards that were like unbelievably rare too. But like Merchant only being 3% of decks. Oh, it's because it's just no one's picking it. It's only picked 10% of the time. It's kind of weird. So it's only in 3% decks because no one's taking it. It's kind of weird. People don't appreciate the value of this, I guess. I kind of just want one of these because we just don't have enough. I think I'm going to try those. We don't have actually that much synergy for the Merchant other than just being an aggro deck. Like, we don't actually summon tokens or anything, right? So, I'm gonna go for this. Do we want one Twin Tyrant to screw over our Midnight Wolf outcast from the left? Yeah, the big difference, I am supposed to be on this screen, by the way. Let me check, where's my Firestone window? Because the big difference is, a top neutral card is in like 20% of decks. Like a Burrow Buster, for example, but like, you can actually see, like, if you look at like a Sunspot or a Burrow Buster, what are like the most picked cards? Some of the epics, but then like Huntress. Like Huntress is in 18% of decks, because that's, you usually pick it. There's no basically auto-pick neutral cards. People just don't auto-pick neutral cards. Look at all classes. It's kind of crazy. Like, even Burrow Busters only pick 74%. People really don't like neutral cards in general. They just automatically pick class cards, even if they shouldn't, probably. A lot of people. There's no way Sunspot should only be this rare. Sunspot's less picked than Ghost Rider, which seems insane. I mean, look at the win rate differences. Because that's just, like, wrong, right? Oh, man. Wait, Mind Control Tech is, like, the highest win rate neutral? Oh, God. Uh-oh. But anyway, that's the point. If you have, like, a, what are we looking at? What's the name of this card? I am Merchant. But Merchant is just, even though it has a really good win rate, it's just not picked by anyone. It is deck reliant, right? So it kind of makes sense that you wouldn't always take it, but it felt like a card that wasn't super good until it was too good. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, it's very often dead, but if you do get it, you just win automatically, that kind of thing. I hate cards like that. I'm probably supposed to just take draw, right? Well, I mean, I just took that other draw, so I could take AoE. Honestly, I could take a Twin Tyrant, it's just that maybe I'd rather not screw over Outcast with this. Because that's the big thing I'm worried about with this. Is there a world... Normally I just wouldn't want a second Immolation Aura, but... Were you facing a lot of Hunters today? If there's still a lot of Hunters, it is pickable. Or maybe just want draw. I'll probably just grab draw, I guess. More consistency. Way less Hunters. The ones I've seen generally aren't that strong either. I probably don't want this. I'm gonna go for the draw, I guess. Now I technically have like too much draw probably, but I guess it's okay. And a word, okay. How are the win rates of Hunter? Are they like playable now? Like only playable? Hunter's down to 52, so I mean it's still above Paladin. Paladin felt really strong, or seems to always feel really strong, and they're still, it seems like they're stabilizing above Paladin. Because maybe you just don't see the strong, maybe you just don't see the weak Paladins. One thing is that I have a very skewed sense, because for some reason, I don't know about you, but I've been getting the same legendaries constantly offered. Oh, Tigress got hit in Paladin? Yeah, that hurts. I don't think I had a Tiger, no, I had one maybe. But I think I've done 5 Paladins, and 4 out of my 5 Paladins had the new Tarum. And I've also done like 6 Death Knights, and 4 out of my 6 Death Knights also had Stitch and Sew. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with that, but surely it's just random, but it's also, that seems, maybe the offering rate is just ridiculously high on those cards, and I got lucky combined, maybe? I don't know.
Hello there. Enjoying the festivities?
Because just, I don't know, it's like if I get the same legendary, normally if I get 3 legendaries, 3 of the same legendary in like 25 drafts, it's insane, but like I've literally gotten 3 of the same legendary in 5. Multiple times, like twice already, which is, you know, there's like seeing it way more often than you expect, and then it's just holy shit. But it might just be because the offering rate of those cards is so high. Because Rhea Strauss is in like 1 out of 3 druids or something like that, right? So it might just be that. I think I will just play this for a single draw.
Welcome to the show.
I think I got wrecked. I probably want to get rid of this. Nice. Maybe I should have played another card to actually make it more likely to. Darian Bryan, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. Wow. I kind of need to activate this skull, right? So I guess I'll do this. We'll probably be able to play something good at this point. That didn't work out super well. I mean, it didn't work out the worst either. I guess I'm taking 7 for fun. Taking 7's pretty fun, I will say. They played a salty dog. That seems pretty optimal. How can we support you with the QR code? You scan the QR code, you play the game on mobile, and you get to the 2 goals. Or one of them's level 5, which takes like, depending on how fast you are, probably takes like 30 minutes or so. And then the next one is, you have to get to headquarters level 5. The second goal is you get to, you just launch a zombie lair, which requires you to be level 6. So it doesn't take that much longer. You ever just rip this and hope for the best? It's probably a bad idea right now, because I can just play this. I can play this as well. But this is pretty good too. You can go like 2-2-2. Like everything probably wins at this point. There'd be an argument for saving this for face, maybe, but... Am I getting flame struck? Well, it wasn't flame strike, but okay. I should probably just kill that. I mean, I could play this too. I mean, it's pretty impressive. He drafted that.
Hey, I got you, friend.
We are Hellblood.
Better together.
Oh yeah, and the third goal is the level... You have to get a level 5 hero, which I think is theoretically possible to do for free, but I wouldn't recommend trying, honestly. It takes way too long. If you do that, if you want to do that, you pretty much are better off buying it. Which you can do for $5, I think, or €6 or something like that, depending on where you are. But...
My blade will sing.
Boom!
That gave me a chill.
Yeah, this is the thing we're talking about for this. So yeah, I need to switch scenes over here. This is the thing we're talking about. This thing will come up with the QR code. If you do that, we had some people do it yesterday. I did it myself as well recently, so. And there's also the link in the YouTube chat, but also the thing under the Twitch chat as well. Nice rag. It would be a shame if we cleared with 4 mana. Hey, a rag should be happy it didn't get cleared for 1 mana nowadays. For like 1 to 2 mana. That's what usually happens now. I wonder if I could toss this maybe. Because I'd rather play this over this, I think. Anyway. And this is the outcast slot, so there's a chance we hit a 1-drop, or also we could hit Wolf or something. I think we'll go for it. Okay, we'll definitely play this on 1 unless we get a 1-drop. I wish I could actually play this. Probably just gotta be this. It's fine, we'll go 2 and then turn 3 we'll do one of these.
Where you followed.
Is this worth it? I can buff this. To get the Wurg out, it probably is worth it. I don't actually care about this buff. Like, we'll get a demon later eventually, but having this Wurg buffed is actually really important. Because I could have done this on 2 and then this on 3 maybe. Would have also worked, but... I want to get this down now. It's pretty good against that guy. Wish I had ways to give Divine Shields or heal or something. Is that many lands? Thanks for the follow. Super and Super also thanks for the follow. If anyone does do the puzzle and survival thing, by the way, the way you finish it the fast, I think you pretty much want to get to like level 3. You want to get through like a level 3 campaign. That should be about as far as you need to go. But then you just do everything basically to upgrade your headquarters as fast as possible. Join a clan as soon as you're able to also. That's pretty much it. I guess I want to do this now. This transforms into that. And we just kill it. You could have used this too. But I don't want to play this into that right now. He gets the best hit. Beautiful. I can still value trade here. I could also take this trade. I may want to do both of these, so then I can skull immediately. When was the last time we went 0-3? We don't talk about it. Funny thing is, then I know you didn't watch my last stream, because then if you watched your last stream, you would know the answer. Kind of a painfully good poison there. Never happened? Yeah, that druid run, we didn't. That never actually happened. We actually had a pretty good druid also, but we just faced like, we actually faced like 3 straight high rollers. It was actually insane. I think like any deck, like this deck could have gone 0-3 if we queued into the same opponents that deck did. It really wasn't the deck's fault. It was just like literally any deck would have lost. We did get unlucky though because we kept whiffing the choose both discover. That was one problem though. Because, like, that didn't help. Seems like as good a time as we'll ever get to do this. Means I'm not really gonna utilize this ever, but that's fine. I have to test the secret now. Pain, but what are you gonna do? I could hold on to this. With the opponent's barcodes in that run. I mean, basically half of all opponents are barcodes. It depends on what you define a barcode as, but like this is probably a barcode. He's not a barcode, but it's like he's a base card back and everything. He's probably a barcode, right? But like, I mean, a barcode is just a smurf, right? Like, you run into smurfs everywhere, constantly, so. Unfortunately now this goes first, right? So that makes this a little awkward. You can't tell a difference between a barcode and a smurf. That's the other thing. You really can't. Because some barcodes are just smurfs and some smurfs are basically barcodes. It's just... I don't know, the whole thing becomes like a mess to even think about. It's not worth it. What's a smurf? It's the same thing as any other game. I don't know if this is a waste, but I kind of don't want to hold on to it forever. A smurf is just, you know, like, this is just one of the things, like, you can smurf in this game by just, you create a new account and then you do quests and you get gold. You can also, some people buy accounts and get gold, right? I mean, the effect is the same, whether it's bought or not doesn't really matter. I mean, Blizzard cares because they want to enforce their TOS, but if I'm facing someone who's smurfing versus someone that actually barcoded for it, like actually bought the account, I don't really care. It makes no difference to me. No way. Oh no. No. Okay, it worked. Ultimately, I mean, I don't think that the percentage of people that actually mass retire is very... I think it's actually extremely, extremely low, so it's like... It's kind of a myth that the whole idea that... Seriously? I believe it to be largely a myth, the idea that there's a whole lot of people mass retiring decks. Like, I just don't think it's true. It doesn't hold up to any scrutiny. Because that's the whole idea, is that there's literally thousands of people mass retiring arena decks 24/7 somehow, and you always queuing into them, but like it just doesn't... If you put any critical analysis to the idea that that's true, like there's like a handful of people that do that, but the idea that there are just any even noticeable percentage of the population just does not hold up to any kind of scrutiny.
Tempered in light.
The Scourge are no match for me.
Well, yeah, that's like, I mean, that's what happens now. It's not that people are mass retiring, it's that a lot of people like to retire every other deck, every 1 in 3 decks or something. That's common. That's extremely common. That might be more common than people that never retire, is people that retire like a third of their decks. That's what's caused a huge amount of the shift in power level of decks, is that you don't face, and that's why you don't face weak decks anymore, is because significant percentage of the population just retires any weak deck automatically. So, and then it just makes it worse for everyone else. Like, that's the real problem that Blizzard has to do something to figure out how to solve. There has to be some kind of disincentivization of doing that. NM, thanks for following. Haha, we're still at full health. Got him, chat. No! I think I am not reliant on those for synergy. If I was, that would actually have been really bad. If he actually plays a lot of dudes, I might not be able to kill this off anyway, so I guess it's fine to just use this now.
Runic strike! My lucky dude!
Well, it's pressure from barcodes, but it's also Blizzard. I mean, part of the problem is... well, there's not enough incentive to actually play on your main account for a lot of people, but also... it would be helpful if that was more directly incentivized, but also... you know, some of it is perception of the problem more than the actual problem existing, too.
Hey, I got your friend.
It doesn't matter if the problem is real or not if people think it's real. If people think it's real, you know. Ultimately, the only thing that matters is if people think it's real or not. It actually doesn't make any difference whether or not it is real. Holy shit. See if we get something here. We can always Fell Barrage.
It is our time to step out of the shadows.
That's probably better.
My lucky dudes!
It's a deck tracker I use. This is Firestone. You can see the name in the top right of the screen.
Become the hero. This
They ought to reward you directly for arena average wins. Yeah, it's like something they were talking about doing a long time ago, was to actually have some kind of reward, right? But they never did it. Maybe they will at some point, right? They've had other issues to deal with, right? I'm not saying Blizzard sucks, they haven't done this yet, but like, you know, they have competing priorities. But I know it's like probably on their to-do list somewhere to actually do that. This Englave Shark seems pretty good. What is my favorite sandwich? I would say hot dogs. Hot dogs are a sandwich, right? Can we argue about whether hot dogs are sandwiches? There are way more lucky drafts than people go to the arena. Well, yeah, a lot of people conclude that they must be against a barcode because they queue into some idiot that happened to have high rolled a super good deck. But the higher the variance, the higher the draft variance gets in the game, due to card pool, legendaries, and other factors, and duels treasures when those existed, for example. The more likely, the higher the variance is, the more likely you will more often face horrible players with broken decks. Just naturally. Also, so. It's always been a thing in Arena that you expect, if you are an above average player, you expect that on average, your opponent will be a weaker player than you with a better deck. That is just the expected thing to have happen. Because you will always face, like, closer to average players. At higher wins, you'll face better players in general, but, like, generally the average player is the average player, right? So you will, on average, face a better player You will, if you're a good player, you will face on average a worse player with a better deck than you. That is expected. It's not an anomaly. It is literally the way Arena works. It's the way it's designed, straight up. How many cards are in the Arena pool? I don't know the exact number, but I believe it's close to the normal number. Normally it's about 1,000. I think it's somewhere around there. I don't know the exact number, though. Well, part of the reason they keep the variance high, like, I mean, it's been like a long time complaint from good players is, hey, we keep facing idiots with broken decks. But yeah, Blizzard does want that to be a thing, because if you don't give bad players broken decks to let them actually win every once in a while, they'll just quit the game. So, you know, it's a problem, right? I've kind of learned you just always have to trade against this class, because otherwise you get RC Rampaged out of existence. If I don't trade RC Rampage as a 3/3, it summons 3/3s. So you literally get eaten. Snow Flipper Rampage. My god. There are good players on barcode accounts. Well, sometimes, but they're pretty rare. Generally speaking, if someone's good enough to actually be like a 6-win average player, they're infinite, so they have no reason to smurf or anything. Because they just play on their main and they get more gold, you know? If you're actually infinite, why would you not play on your main? Unless you're holding on to a leaderboard average, right? Otherwise, why the hell would you not just play on your main? So, it's really weird if you queue into someone like that not on their main. I can still coin the greedy partner and then play a 7 next turn if I do this. I don't exactly want to do this right now, but I just don't have any other plays. I mean, my other play is Glaive Shark, which I could do. I could just Glaive Shark and then go double 7. 7 into 7. It's weird because, I mean, you obviously don't want to do this, but we've kind of gotten out of the early game anyway. I guess I do this, huh? Kind of weird, but I don't actually feel like I need this. Position on explosive shot, I guess. Is it possible a 12 here bad player? Well, depends on how bad. There are no bad players, they're just players that are not quite as good yet. Right? This is the thing. There's no such thing as a bad player. But you need a certain level of skill to, even if you have the best deck imaginable, you need a certain level of skill to pilot it to 12 still. Someone that has no idea what they're doing is still going to go 2 wins with the best deck you can give them. But it's very hard to have a deck that's so broken that an 8-year-old could go 12 with it, right? I think I tried this now. These just don't make that much sense right now. I could do this if I wanted to trade. Which I could do, actually. I don't really want to trade though. I'm hoping to get something that answers it a little better. And if I heal, I'm probably fine. Because what's he gonna do, really? Yeah, it's another thing too. I mean, people make mistakes sometimes. Some people will just assume their opponent's an idiot because they see him make one mistake. But I mean, everyone makes mistakes now and then, you know? You can't judge someone's skill off of one game. Unless they clearly have no idea what they're doing, right? Sometimes you can just see someone literally doesn't even know how to spend their mana properly, right? But like, that's pretty rare. It's pretty hard to see. It's pretty rare you see someone that bad.
No one's going to believe this.
You are so
Uh-oh.
Yes, you are.
More often than not, if you're above, like, if you're 7+ wins, usually they're a decent player, and... Huh? What? Okay, well, I said sometimes, not never. What? He must not know how this card works. Because this automatically clears both of these. And this should go second, right? So I actually just play this and it should clear everything, right? Unless this, for some reason, sometimes these cards are bugged and sometimes they don't trigger in the right order. But it should be this and then this, if the game's actually working properly. So then this just clears everything.
Will sing.
But it might be bugged. We'll find out if it's bugged. Okay, it's not bugged. Was that? I mean, that was just a terrible play. Because like, why would you not kill this? That just doesn't make any sense. I can't imagine a single reason why you would not kill this instead of the other thing. He's afraid of Brewmaster? I mean, that would be like the one thing I can think of. I don't know. I just rip this now. I can play wolves, although... I mean, I don't really want to wolf into this, but I can. I mean, I can.
It is our time to step out of the shadows.
Huh.
They will never catch me.
If 3 rights make a left.
Do I just keep drawing? I guess I don't have to kill this, but I would like to. But I don't have that many great ways to even kill it at this point.
I will find a way.
That was the one way.
Not enough time.
It's a weird game where the 1 mana 2/3 is too expensive. I mean, I could have played it instead of this, but... Oh my god.
Evil cannot hide from me.
I'm not exactly sure how I'm getting through all this crap. But I want to play this... I mean, I could play this now to try to get, like, an AoE weapon. It's just I can't play Wolf, which is awkward. But YOLO. I mean, this is pretty good.
No mercy.
Can't do this anymore.
Enough time.
We are Pale-blood.
If he has more time, we could totally lose. The thing is like, I mean, you have to have a pretty good sense of the game to really objectively be able to figure out, like, if you understand the game, you know that plays can look really weird, but then you'll see them play another card the next turn or the same turn even, and then you realize, oh, okay, that made it all make sense suddenly. They do some play that looks like it makes no sense, but it actually made sense in the context of your hand. It's really hard to actually judge with 100% accuracy if a play is even wrong when you don't actually see their hand. Unless it's just something really bad, like when, for example, I mean, that was just something really bad when he just didn't kill my Mythical Terror when there was just a weaker minion. He killed a weaker minion instead of a Mythical Terror. It's like, that just makes no sense, right? Like, that, there's no way that can be right. Unless he's gonna, like, steal the Mythical Terror, I guess, right? But like, something like that is almost impossible to be right, but sometimes you get surprised by this game. Play this, hero power, vomit stats. I can also look for this right now, but what am I even trying to play this turn?
I know there's a way.
3-4. I mean, I can play mostly everything, even with this, so I guess we just look. Magtheridon, that would help. This would also help. This could obviously like set up lethal in the future, but it just doesn't really work right now. I don't know, this is really good. Armor might actually be relevant, unfortunately. I like lost the ability to do this again. It's fine, I guess coin's not that important. I maybe should have started with that, I don't know. Well, I couldn't though, because if I actually got Magtheridon, I needed the 8 mana, so... I could have I guess instead of all of this, I could have played this, because there were lethal outs with this, I think. But then I couldn't do the play with the hero power, so I don't know. I guess there weren't, because like Inquisitor would have been too expensive to play. Yeah.
That toy was made just for me.
So I guess I just ripped this, huh?
My blades will sing. All in.
I guess I pre-hit just in case. Health on this doesn't seem incredibly valuable. There's the chance it would actually like kill this off. Now I would want that bump anyway. What did that thing have had on it? Oh my god. So I can do this, or I can look for Wolf. I probably do this first. There's a lot of things we can get. We can hit Rhapsody. Rhapsody could actually just be lethal straight up. We also heal, but I don't think we're gonna die yet. It's kind of insane, actually. I I don't need the hero power, do I? I'm probably playing this. There's more stats on this guy. 1 mana 1/1 can't attack heroes. Beautiful. Might get AoE'd somehow. I mean, we have a lot of board. Collateral. I don't think collateral can it mathematically kill us. We have too much health on board, right? Well, we have 2 1s, right? 10, 10, 12. Oh, great. That's lethal. Was it worth... Maybe it was worth holding back a 1/1. Collateral hero power, if it hits like the 3 best targets, is actually lethal. I think it's 1 over. He can hit... He has to hit both of the 1/1s, but then he can hit anything except this on the 3rd hit. Well, frankly, a lot of people discover it last constantly, too. That's just like a thing. I mean, turns are so complicated in this game that sometimes it's just not worth, and it's hard enough to figure out when you have multiple discovers and stuff, like whether or not you're going to discover an answer. Like, drawing last just kind of happens now. That's not a very sure play of someone being bad even anymore. If they do it when they just clearly don't need to, it's bad, but it's one of those things you don't actually get punished for that often. Woo!
Interested?
The turn... What was that, like turn 16 wolf? That was only like turn 12 or 13, right? Had to increase the played win rate of wolf, though. I mean, I had to, right? It was way harder than it should have been. I mean, we probably would have lost that game if they were like a paladin, right? That was like the more like the typical paladin game where you get on board early, but then the paladin keeps clearing you, healing stuff like that. But he didn't have any healing, and he just had a lot of taunt, and he's a hunter. Just randomly doing it anyway. Made it kind of hilarious. But alright, we hope we don't draw another beast. Nice. We have an outcastable wolf. So, an outcastable 7/7 wolf. Which makes it just big enough that it still dies to Earthquake. But no one actually drafts Earthquake, right? Surely? Surely. Trading this is reasonable, actually, but plan is still to just go 2 into 3, I think. I would coin this, except I actually want to play the I want to play the wolf on 5, so yeah, we're gonna coin it on 5 anyway. True. We just need the Midnight Wolf to be slightly better. You buff it so it's slightly better for dinging straight down. Okay, that's better. I guess I actually want to buff this. I don't want everything to just get cleared by Lightning Storm anyway. Make this thing threat. Maybe he digging straight down's this. She picked Cultist or Harbinger in her deck with 2 Howling Blast. What, Harbinger? That's the 2-drop, right? The draw? Do you need draw, I guess is the question. Cultist is like so good, but yeah, I mean, Harbinger in that deck seems really good too, so. The one thing about Harbinger is that sometimes you top deck it and you actually need to play it immediately and then the Harbinger doesn't work. So like, there's still an argument for Cultist. It would kind of depend then, but they'd probably be close in that deck you're describing. It depends on if you actually feel like you need the draw just for value or not.
There's little time.
Valerino.
Got exotic wares and funnel cakes.
It's going to be okay.
I'll do it this way. I could keep this around. Keeping the health on here seems nice too. Omni's weak this meta. It seemed very good for me, but maybe I high rolled. I don't know. I mean, I didn't have a holiday or anything ever either. It's the number 2 class. Win rate wise, still above Death Knight. Well, it's about the same as Death Knight. It seemed really good for me, but I also had that Scar deck, which was hilarious. No. I knew he was going to do that. He's going to be kecking my outcast now. Wolves getting revenge. You can't have conductivity right now, right? But yeah, you would want to make sure the 3 big things aren't next to each other just in case. I don't think it's possible for him to discover it for the connectivity for 0. Unless they added it in. I hope they didn't, but connectivity was undraftable. I think it still is. Yeah. Thank God. She hit with the left wolf. What would that matter for her? Is that technically better against connectivity too, I guess? Yeah. We just go double 3. I could smork him really hard. It's probably just double 3, I guess. Yeah, that's what you mean, right? It's like, well, it's like, it depends on if you value a 7-4 or a 5-6 higher, which you make an argument for either. They're the same stats, so the same total stats, just depends on which one you like more.
It is our time to step out of the shadows.
Poggers. So what, this is 8. I mean, I'm playing one. Do I play the other one? Like, do I need to hero power? Probably not. It says up lethal without it. If they only had 3 health, I probably just wouldn't want to play. Wait, Tidal Wave's not draftable either, is it? No. I mean, he shouldn't have Tidal Wave anyway. Uh-oh. What are some common mistakes people make that keep them from getting further in Arena? It's funny that you asked that question because I literally have, that is literally the exact topic word for word of one of my YouTube videos. So I would recommend looking at that one to answer that question. That video might be a little old at this point though. I probably made it like 2 years ago. And it's probably still accurate, I would think. Mr. Shark do 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 do.
Arana versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
The Scourge are no match for me.
I don't think I even keep this. I mean, keeping that's okay, but to be honest, it's better to draw it later. And then you just corrupt it on the same turn than it is to actually have to hold it this whole time to corrupt it. If you hold it, there's a high chance you have to actually play as a Spire tank. Could do this now, but I don't need to. I'm probably doing like this into into this, and then I do this. Yomafundi. Raid. What is up? Oh god, we just got wrecked. This is why this card's so good. One of many reasons. Cool. That helps me a lot, actually. Please hit the raid if you don't know Mufundi. Check him out, great arena streamer. Streams like twice a day, often. These madmen can't get enough. The first stream has to stream twice. Double dip, exactly.
One dose solves any problem.
So he never gets poison, right? Actually, I just kill the first one. Do I? Nah, I mean, I pop like this, right? Because I could kill this first. Honestly, it's probably better. If he's Divine Shield, we cry, but he could also just not get Divine Shield. And then we would not cry. So... Nice. It's not like it's that bad if he hits Divine Shield. I mean, it's kind of bad, but... I'm gonna hit the EU and the NA peeps? It's a good idea. I like to pretend that that's my strategy for streaming at like totally random times. It's totally intentional to just hit different audiences, right? It's not because I just can't maintain a schedule. It's totally a strategy. I might be dying.
Together, we are strong.
Am I stream on YouTube? I am, yes. So I didn't realize, because I almost always had this card myself, but you can't actually see the next one. I thought you could, because you can see it on your own, but you can't see it on the opponent's one. What do I want to get rid of? Magistrate, I guess? Oh no, I want to play Magistrate. I guess I get rid of this, actually. This would be a perfect hit for the skull if I redraw it, but I kind of want this to be able to kill them.
I know there's a way.
I am not blind to your crimes. Interested?
Hopefully he doesn't have like 5-minute taunts and he doesn't have a fucking like cube thing or whatever. Okay, he doesn't have it. Oh god. Is that good here? The fuck? Well, I guess I automatically lose. That's fun. There's literally nothing I could do about that.
I know there's a way.
I mean, I have to go through it, right? Ignoring it does not make the problem go away. There's nothing I can even get off of this that's good. Bell Barrage flanking? Probably, unfortunately, yeah, we don't have anything better than that.
Enough time.
I mean, this is at least like semi-okay. It's just we don't know what's going to pop out of this. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, seriously. Dude, I've played this card like 4 different runs and I've never gotten that lucky of a high roll. One time. Like, I should have killed this, but I didn't think it was like also going to be another minion totem thing. What the fuck? This is actually the luckiest player I've ever seen in my life. Actively punished? Yeah, we might lose because of that, actually. Do I need to kill it now?
Interested?
I guess. I mean, we are winning the value game, technically. He's running out of different ways to high roll. I think I actually need to like look for something better than this right now.
I like to think they teach me.
Hope I can play this next turn maybe for more value.
Private Shorty is the best.
Oh my god. So now I'm dead. Hit something here. Can't actually play that.
I know a soul when I smell it. Fell and nether.
Hey, I got you, friend.
So I can do all of this.
My blood for the Lich King! What a day!
Fresh Faust.
Okay, well, so here's the swing. As long as we don't die here, and as long as he didn't get some super good high roll off of this again. It's obnoxious because we would have won this game if I just killed that 1/1. Also, we may still win if we don't die. I wish he didn't do that.
Can't stand the cold.
Hero power. Or am I like possibly one off? Like, I'm very likely one off, right? $50-50 is not a 50-50. It's worse than a 50-50.
I know there's a way.
Because I can go for the 50-50, but I can go for like whatever the odds are, but I can also put the heal down, which is probably better.
Time.
Nobody attacked me, they attacked you.
There's a chance we would still
My blades will sing.
live.
Runix.
You can do the hero power to make it like you have to win 5 out of 6 coin flips, which is just not that likely. We did not do it.
Inside voices, please.
This game was never winnable. We literally won the game if we just didn't kill a 1. If we killed a 1/1, but we ran out of time. We 100% should have won that game. We got lethaled by a Mekru, basically, yeah. If I didn't kill the, like, I mean, I might have also won if I left up the Mekru after it was magnetized. Like, I might have also won that way, because I could have just played the wolf. I didn't want to let one wolf die, but I was hoping that he wouldn't high roll the 7 drop. But he also high rolled the 7 drop, so. Grab beverage, be right back. I mean, you can bitch about RNG in a game like that, but I mean, we were the winner of that game if we played better. 100%, so. Can I do this? I don't really have spells, right?
Enough time.
And that was not worth it.
Reporting for duty. Fell and nether.
Damn. Those were 3 really bad demon discovers in a row.
You can't always trust what you see.
So what do we do now? Might just be Wurg. It's probably the best thing we could do. I'm a bit behind because I wasted my coin, but we have the Glaive Shark to come back. Oh, what the fuck? Huh, that's weird. I kind of have to assume from that he's trying to protect this Divine Shield for some reason, which means he might be trying to buff it like hell. Should mean I should probably go out of my way to kill it. I think I will. Because that's such a weird play. Like, normally I wouldn't, but I'm kind of... Based off that play, I'm like super sus that he's just going to try to Blessing of Authority that thing. So...
Reporting for duty.
Now he has no play at all, so... We did a chat, we kecked him.
Put this apple on your head.
Always make food, never eat food.
The hell is happening? I guess everything's going according to plan is what's happening.
Runic strike.
It's kind of funny because this tends to happen when you have a deck that shouldn't have lost, but then you lost that game because we should have won that last game. But bad RNG combined with me playing badly. And now this game ends up feeling like... The next game ends up feeling so much easier. You get an easier opponent, basically. Not the opponent, but just their deck is generally weaker, because it's so much weaker than what you're used to playing against. in the 0 loss bracket.
Runic strike.
What does this legendary do? It like makes it really awkward for your opponent. They can only play their left and right most cards, so there's a chance it just completely screws their hand and they can't skip a turn. They get forced to skip a turn. The chance it does nothing also, but this is good. This is gonna be way more damage if I do like all of this. If I do this in hero power, it's pretty good for getting through that. If I do this, it doesn't help me get through this, but I can hero power, which works pretty well. This in hero power. If I do this, I can also use Death Speaker, which I guess seems pretty good. Protect Mr. Awu.
Runic strike.
I mean, Beam is not a card, so as long as he... unless he discovers it, I don't need to trade. I don't think that's gonna save him.
Reporting for duty.
I mean, these are the same amount of damage. I should do this. You're going in here. Don't think I value the extra health. You're going here. Might as well play you. Oh, he's dead. I didn't do the math up front because it didn't really matter. As long as you're efficient with the damage. I mean, if you knew you weren't going to get lethal, it might have been better to do the Priestess just to get him down, but... The Priestess just didn't do much because you needed to get through all the taunts anyway.
Arana versus Illidan.
I will not hold back this time.
I'm not backing down, Illidan.
I'm actually just going to play this straight up on curve. Anything we draw is going to be outcastable. Nuclean. Because we're going to be able to dump this whole hand. See what he does. I could hero power with this and buff this, but I probably still get this down first. What's up, all black? How you doing?
Who's hiding now?
I'll rip that guy. What do you do? Oh, Fierce Outsider. I don't think this card's draftable, right? We can still get off of Valerian. Does he have the shoot thing too? Oh no, okay. I thought you hit this. We'll do this. We're gonna buff this too. I indeed will take an Inquisitor.
I got you, friend.
The Brute might be good in this deck too, actually, but we don't exactly have the shit for it right now. It'd be really good. Brute is free if you get it off of Skull, right? If it's actually in your deck. Could have gotten... where's this card? Bibliomite. We could have gotten Bibliomite, put it back into our deck, and then drawn it off of Skull. And then we would be geniuses.
Better together.
It's going to be okay.
Don't fly away.
You could have hero power to keep the 1-2 alive, but I guess like getting the taunt down must be some value. It did what we needed it to. Okay, I can try to do the same thing and play this. What's funny is if he has a shark, I actually might need this to live, so I might actually choose to let this die instead. I can also go for the Wurg here. But he's gonna get, well, he's gonna get more healing, but he's already full, so I guess that doesn't really matter. So I guess I just do this. I have to hit with my face, but I don't think I care at this point.
I know there's a way.
This doesn't snipe this, does it? Science. It'd be kind of funny if this thing lived and it also ate the damage. Can you imagine? That would be hilarious. One thing we could get screwed by would be this card, if he has this. Okupa, thanks for following. This is a second win rate card for DH. This thing, really? Pretty good, yeah. If you're just on board, you just play it and you protect it. Demon Hunter can protect it so well, probably, and then there's not that much like particular synergy for these things, right? But it's just there's something. It's probably actually just that they get in the way. Like you're trying to kill the opponent, and then you just play these annoying fuckers. The opponent can't actually kill the actual threat. So I don't think I'll do this because a lot of... There are some proactive outcasts in the wild, actually, but a lot of them, generally speaking, outcasts tend to be pretty reactive, so... He was holding it, he just needed to hit the right mode. Ah. Kinda have to do it now, I don't really have plays. It's good they hit this on the left, actually.
They will never catch me.
There we go. I mean, that was the best card I could have had this turn. I just have to hope. Imagine you just have like 12 of these, and you just always have them in your hand, you just always get the best mode every time. Guess I lose. That's fun. Well, hero power lets me allow this to kill 3 of them, right? Then I can Felbrage the last one.
Runic strike.
Just a happy little accident. Happy little workshop accident. I know this set's supposed to be fun, but have you ever thought about this set actually just being horrendously evil? Might be both, chat. Why'd that heal for 6? This spell has lifesteal, assuming it's outcasted. Wait, did it like only heal for 6? No, heal for 8. It does the actual amount of damage it does. Is that what? Yeah, I did +2 and then +6. Yeah, that might be why. It technically counts as 2 different things. Kind of makes sense, I guess. I could take 3 draws here. He's a pretty good priestess still, though. He's not gonna be able to prevent this from working, so. You ever just like pre-hit this and believe? I mean, we don't know what he can do. There's a legitimate chance this kills him. Like, if he can't get through this, it'd be kind of hilarious, but it doesn't seem that likely to work, but it could work. But it lets us get our Fellblade active, so I kind of like it. It's just like, we kind of want to get this out of our hand, right? Just get the value. He is actually dead if he does. He needs 1 damage to not just immediately die. Because it's funny because he can't even kill this off. If he can't kill this. A happy little whelp. Maybe this is the reason this card has the highest win rate card in this class. He's just so happy. Okay, he has a damage. Why did I tell them to put this card in the game chat? I shouldn't have done that. Okay, he had more damage actually. This is pretty clean, so let's go for this.
I am not blind to your crimes. No mercy!
Guess I'll just play this.
You fold.
Can you feel the gift,
Ah.
son?
I don't find myself picking that card much anymore. I picked it like almost always last meta. But it feels so hard to actually pick a Watcher of the Sun now.
Time grows short.
Oh my god, it's old Battlefiend. If I want, I could play all of these. If you're a believer, you could Fell Rattle or this, and then just Priestess. Huh. It's pretty decent, actually. Like, what he has. It's pretty likely to work.
I know
It's just the Glaive Shark doesn't quite... It still leaves up. Well, now you Hero Power 1. You just go Hero Power Glaive Shark work, right? And then... I think you probably do that.
that's enough time.
Yeah.
Runic
Like, this play probably works, but it might not, obviously. I don't think the risk is worth it. It's pretty high odds, but I don't know. It's decent odds to full clear, but it's also pretty high odds that one thing lives. It should kill two things. It's really unlikely it leaves two things up. Uh-oh. Help. Seriously, I'm in this spot now where I can't even kill this off now.
Enjoy your final moments.
My blades will sing.
I guess I just have to hear a par one. Almost killed them all.
Out of your death.
Ugh. Oh man, he's discovering. That's a paladin minion, right? Might be better for me than if it was the other thing. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to Fell Rattler too, because there's just no world we can. There's no world we can take that damage right now.
I know a soul when I smell it.
If we draw Wolf, we should be able to outcast it anyway next turn.
Pick me, pick me.
I almost need to, like, if I skull into my remix Rhapsody or something, that could help. I'm starting to run out of things I can do. He just has like a better value deck than we do. We needed to be able to have won earlier, but him having that really good Rhapsody plus that cycle plus expendable has made this a little bit difficult. Plus Coil Fang. It's too premium of a deck in the late games. He had Ball Hog too. He had everything, right? It's just a really... This is basically just a 12-win deck. There's nothing you could do to make this deck better. He has everything you could ever want. Except early game. He's actually a late game oriented Demon Hunter. People ask me, like, is there even such thing as a late game Demon Hunter? Yeah, this. Discover Magtheridon. We can't even discover it. We have to just play a random if we want to hit that. It's like, unless you want to dump the hand first, but it probably is like the best chance we have. This can give us other class stuff. We're probably just gonna get trashed, but
I must withdraw.
yeah, unlikely we're gonna get something that helped us there. If we were gonna win that game, we had to draw our wolf, and we just never drew our wolf. So that's like the one card that would have given us an actual chance in that matchup. Otherwise, it's just instant loss. Going into a deck that strong.
You asked for it. The Scourge are no match for me.
I like this. Because we're not going to have a big hand size on 4. Assuming we just draw anything playable, that works.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Definitely don't play that. We should have a lot of answers with this. Hopefully we don't draw like the wolf really early right into this mid part of the hand. It's going to make it really hard to outcast it, but I mean, we'll be able to outcast it from the left. Even if it's like here, we'll be able to outcast it from the left decently well, right? It's if it gets right in this like spot in the hand, like if it's like 3 draws from now, it's going to be hell. Because it'll be literally all game before we can outcast it. This thing's a fucking problem. If I actually would have pre-bumped the 1-2 last turn, I could have killed it off, and then it would make this much better. I pretty much have to hero power now. It's really annoying. So I guess I'm playing this because like I have to hero power. Unless you want to bet on this getting damaged, but I can't just leave this thing up. It's just not an option.
Hey, I got you, friend. Runic strike.
It's a Crazel. Last patch 7-win average, this patch 4-win average. Yeah, I think it's really hard if you're saying like you used to draft control. I think it's really hard to draft control now. If you high roll, it works. A couple of recent metas, it worked pretty well, regardless if you're like control just worked, but now it's like you're pretty likely to just get something unreasonable happen to you if you let the game prolong forever. Oh no, the hunters are mostly gone, so the metagame might shift into what's more normal-ish, I feel like. And then you can play control, but at least like before this patch, it felt like you just cannot play control. It just does not work. But I think it might be working better now. But I'm still not entirely sure. Like, we just lost to a control Demon Hunter, but Demon Hunter is the #1 class, so if you're the #1 class, you can do anything because you have better cards than everyone else, so that's not the best indicator that it really works. Easy Wolf. This might just hit coins.
I know there's a way.
I think I'll just take this for later. Let's do this. Huh, later.
Enough time.
I could push one less damage to keep the 3/3 alive while also taking 3 damage. Or you could push all phase. But with Inquisitor, I don't know that I need every point of damage, but I don't know. Oh, he only got Shooting Star. Okay, he's dead. Whoop. Wolf showed up just in time for the win again. We need to have a talk to this wolf. It needs to do some of the actual work rather than just cleaning up for us actually winning the game without it. I'm not sure. Do I have another way of lethal without it? That was the best thing, because even if he gets like Dirty Rat as the random 2-drop, we still beat him. But without a taunt, we might have had other ways. I just didn't even look. I'm gonna go rest really fast. Appreciate we hang out. Be back in a minute or so. Don't go too far away.
Arana versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
The Scourge are no match for me.
I still have this, so I can still activate this. I'm gonna play this on 2. Still got to retain a coin. It's really nice to retain a coin in any Demon Hunter deck, assuming you have a wolf, because it gives you the chance that if you happen to draw the wolf on 5, you can actually play it. Good thing we had this, actually. It was really good to have this, so we didn't have to play this in the opposite order, because we would have gotten wrecked by that Frost Strike. I think we just play this, rather than tempoing this. He's a really nasty control Death Knight. We're already probably dead. He already has 2 Frost Strikes in his top 5 cards. Yeah. This may just already be lost. We're already... like, we're not lost, but we're already heavily unfavored. We went second. He probably has a higher quality deck than we do. And we're not dealing any damage to him. Okay, Wolves will save us though, right? Have to play it here. Which means it's definitely not worth taking the worst trade here. To just push 3 damage. Ideally, you would just wait a turn on the wolf, but have to play it because it's on the right side of the hand. If it was on the left side of the hand, we would just wait. Yeah, okay. Just completely cursed game, nothing we could do. Game's already over. If we have any win con, it's this thing creating some ungodly scam. Jord, thanks for the follow.
This may just be my best song yet.
I am not blind to your cries.
We're gonna have a really big second wave of shit. Ooh, Magtheridon. Alright, this is what we've been turned into, Chad. I'm unironically picking Magtheridon in an aggro deck. But like we have this combo, right? So the other cards just don't seem particularly useful right now. I'm gonna be dead before I try to play a Pit Fighter. By the way, this thing requires your opponent to have 4 or less slots on board, right? Because you actually need to have all 3 die, summon and die, right? Pretty sure. This is a weird thing. I mean, this is so good now. Yeah, no, this is too good.
I know a soul when I smell it.
Still a chance we can trigger the Magtheridon later with shit. I'm probably just never playing it though. If I ever thought of putting music into gameplay, well, I can't do that on YouTube. I mean, I used to actually play music, but the problem, the copyright, I was getting, even though I play copyright free music, I was still getting false struck like hell. So I can't, it makes it a pain in the ass for me to even get my money from YouTube. So I just had to stop doing it. I used to play music, but that's why I don't anymore. I think I prefer this. This just isn't going to be that good, right? Beast and Demon, I'm not... Just don't have the other hits right now.
Evil cannot hide from me.
I hate everything. These cards have to literally win us the game by themselves. I mean, there's a chance. This is gonna screw our outcast. Well, this is our last outcast, right? Our last major outcast. Anything else we'll probably be able to play from the other side.
Could use a thrill.
So I mean, it shouldn't be a problem anymore. Here's the Void Hound turn. It's a huge Void Hound. It's gonna really suck when he Ruskas it with this fucking card. At least he didn't Ruska it.
You now take magical.
So I can do this now, or I can Annihilate now. Seems like a reasonable time to do this. Ah, that was such a bad skull, Jesus. Ah, that was horrendously bad. It couldn't have been any worse, basically. At least I was gonna draw a 1 anyway, so the soul fragment didn't screw me that hard. But the opponent has this card. Yeah, there's actually a CNE tracker here. We're getting CNE'd. I don't think we're gonna live that long that he even plays it at this rate. To even get to that point, we have to have something not go horrendously wrong for one turn, which does not seem very likely at the rate things are going. Because currently everything that could go wrong is going wrong. This would have been the turn if I kept the combo. I could have actually done the Magdarodon flip.
I know there's a way.
It's hard to actually trigger it now.
I know there's a way.
Not enough time.
I mean, there's a chance with this thing. Yeah, whatever we need, we're not hitting it. I may have just needed to keep the combo with this at all costs, because...
Armor up, soldiers!
Pretty dead now. Yeah, I mean, there's no way, right?
I must withdraw.
I think we're good at this point. I thought there was a chance if we played the Rhapsody that turn that we might actually get a real tempo push against him, but like... maybe saving the nether combo was necessary. Alright, let's get off this server. Seemed like that deck should have been able to go past 7, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you could see how much better the other decks were at that point, so maybe that's just this. That might have just been about the ceiling for that quality of a deck. Maybe 7 wasn't a bad result for that deck. I mean, the 2 last opponents we faced had like twice as many premiums as we had, so that might have just been about where the ceiling was. Yes, reroll everything. What do we have over here? Alright, we have a shaman here. Shaman with Raid Boss Onyxia. Ooh. See, this thing's too small. Can we get any more over here? Did not, it looks like. Nazat's not bad either, but I mean, it's gotta be Raid Boss, right? Poacher, I guess. Discovers. Shaman discovers seem okay. They're just hit or miss. Poacher's just good though. Clown is just good too. They're all good, but we probably want Poacher. The best card to just live. We have a Raid Boss, so just living important. I think I'll take Marshspawn over this. This could get better, right? But we don't know what we're gonna draw after that. Apparently I would have drawn a Lightning Storm. Probably still Shock Hopper, even though Overload cards are very hit or miss now. I didn't even know Muck Pools was in. Which I might have seen it before. I'll grab it, I guess. Amalgam? Yeah, Shaman has 2 locations, yeah. I see the other one a lot. I think I might have seen... I don't know. I don't know if I've seen Muck Pools. I don't know if it's new. Amalgam's good because you can always get a totem, right? But try it, I guess. You discover, pick discover. Oh, they unnerf Flame Tongue. Was Muck Pools from Pack the House patch? I think so. Is that... I can't tell if that's the Sunken City icon. I don't know what the Sunken City icon looks like. I don't hate Flame Tongue. Right now, Evolve doesn't seem good. I mean, we could totally just take Thunderhead. I'm kind of tempted to just take Thunderhead. It's an Elemental. We have 1 Overload. Well, we have 2 Overloads, actually. Yeah, we'll try it. See, Excavate, pick Excavate. Sleepbreaker over Firelight, probably. You don't think we want a second 10 drop? Second Lightning Storm's okay. Macaque. This card probably has a higher win rate because you pick it with Holiday specifically, right? It's a good card, but... it might still be the best card here, actually. Because, I mean, what am I doing with Macaw? If I had excavate, it would be really good with excavate if I actually had one of the neutral excavates. It's probably just mini, dude. Oh yeah, this is a battle cry, so yeah, you can summon 6 whelps with this. That is a battle cry. That is good. Should we try Wand Maker? YOLO? Now there's Shrimpscavate. Actually got 4 excavates. Do I need card draw to just activate these? In theory, with all these excavates and merge spawns and stuff, we shouldn't need this. What we actually need... We have 2 dragons. What we need more than anything is to actually have minions to put this on. You can always put on totems, I guess. But Historian might be okay because we have 2 dragons. And there's even a world we tempo it, but I'd rather have draw than a 2-mana 1/3. The nice thing about the draw is it helps you actually find the excavates and the raid boss. You're probably supposed to just grab that. Pebbly's fine. With 2 lightning storms already, we should just take hammer, right? We want proactive tempo. Take a Hexarino. Elementals. We have a few early elementals, right? The cruiser is pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't have another dragon. If I had another dragon, I could tutor the raid boss with companion. We don't have that right now. Probably just supposed to take cruiser. Even these, like, we have so many early elementals, this is gonna just trigger a lot. It's gotta be Crane. Guess it's gotta be Scorpion, huh? Trusty with 3 Shrimpscavades. I guess that's true, yeah. We could just Wind Fury and buff anything. I mean, we have Muck Pool, so it's probably Crud Caretaker, right? I, like, desperately need mid-game of any kind. Premium 1? Yeah, but it's like, I mean, what are we Shrimpscavating right now? Thunderhead? Maybe. It's like, this thing? Wait, can you even target immunes? You can't even target your own immune? And that's a problem. Is it or not? Can you or not? What's the immune keyword? Immune is stealth? Yeah, but you can target your own stealth. But you can't target your own immune. you can target your own stealth. I think that might be true. You might not be able to target your own immune. I don't know, actually. We could test it. I think we take crud here anyway. This should be good. Immune isn't targetable A1. I think that might... Yeah, I feel like... I'm not sure, but I'm more leaning towards that way. Otherwise, you could damage your own immune. Well, you could target it but not be able to damage it. Because you can lightning storm an immune and it doesn't take damage. It's not like the targeting is what's causing the damage. But... Two cards to corrupt Dunk Tank. I know, right? Yeah, it's true. I was thinking about the Dunk Tank and I realized, oh yeah, we can literally never corrupt it. That's the problem. So I guess it's... There is a world we take this because we have two Lightning Storms, actually. Triggers the Thunderhead, too. If we figure we don't need the draw, how many spells do I even have? It's still pretty good to tutor the, This is half of a tutor on a Shroomskavate, which is kind of nice still. Probably still just take this. We have spell damage totem now, right? 5th Excavate, nice. Okay. Twisting Nether kills immunes, yeah. Should we test it, chat? We could test it. Honestly, I could probably Google it. Let me just Google it. Target own immune Hearthstone. Immune characters can be actively targeted by the controlling player, according to the wiki. So it says it works. That's what Google says. Google would never lie. Oh, Nil already posted it? Nice, nice. So even if we don't overload, this still works, right? Keeping melee non-excavates, but I guess it's okay. That quote did come from the fandom wiki from what I saw. Which I know isn't out of date, but you would assume that that hasn't been... That interaction shouldn't have been changed recently, you wouldn't think. Is the fandom wiki just completely not updated anymore? It seems like it's just completely out of date now. What am I doing about this, chat? Storming it? I cry. I still get the mana back this way, if I want to. It's really annoying because Google still takes you to fandom, and I don't want to look at the fandom one.
Everybody's happy till the buck starts walking.
I could have done double 2 and saved the coin that way.
Reporting for duty.
I'm just literally dying to 1/1s.
Hang on! It's a lucky ride!
It's not really good though.
Here comes the drop!
We could get another excavate, but we will get the excavates eventually. If we just live forever. But this is a lightning storm always now. $16 damage. If we ever needed to deal 16 damage, yeah. Oh god. Well, he's gonna have a lot of board for us to raid boss Onyxia. That's a good thing. He will have a lot of board.
After a rocky start.
This can never attack. Hopefully. It is possible for a paladin to gain armor, but... Turkleton, thanks for the follow.
Ash to ash.
Ass to ass, fair.
Reporting for duty.
I can just full clear right now. The thing that's funny is he doesn't have that much damage, so I could just let the board stick. It's still a little bit too much damage to actually take, though, I think, right? Huh. It's not really good enough, right? This didn't have taunt. I could have left up the 5-2 and tried to play this. But I really just don't want to take that damage. I want to make sure I just don't take that damage. I'm kind of surprised he's playing this, given that I actually kind of telegraphed I had geoed. I'm actually really shocked.
Water!
And he fucked up the last shard at his location. Okay, well, everything is going our way suddenly. It's all according to plan. We did it, chat. Suddenly, everything is beautiful. I think this is a concede. He needed to trigger an elemental so that he could discover a wild elemental next turn, right? Like, obviously. I think I Wind Fury this, actually.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
I could have made a taunt totem, too. I just want to protect this with the Divine Shield. He's baiting the Geode. He's going to fill his board with 2/2s next turn.
The courage of man
Oh god.
shall not fail.
It's a 30 health. Wouldn't it be sweet irony if we could OTK a paladin? I don't think we can though. So, I mean, this is happening. We know that. I'm probably just using this. What else am I doing with the rest of my mana? I haven't really thought that through. Do I just play you? Would I prefer to just play you? I don't really care. I don't really need this fish right now. Ah. It's all ogre now? That is factual, yes.
Reporting for duty.
RBO's gotta be GG? Probably, yeah. But I could also not RBO. I could also save RBO for next game. This is another strategy.
Flames on the side of my face.
RBO's not actually that good right now either.
Thunderstruck.
It's pretty good actually. I can transform the RBO also. I can delete my own RBO. It's actually kind of awkward, but like I can't actually deal with his shit there. I have like nothing that works. Because even RBO, I mean RBO pretty much works, right? You have to trade up all the wealth. Holy shit. RBO sounds like a droid from Star Wars. I mean, it is. Haven't you checked the lore? Are you not educated on the lore where they talk about how RBO is actually just from the planet Neptulon? Neptulon sounds like a Star Wars planet, right? It's the planet Neptulon. Filled with Murgles that have 6-7 in Wind Fury, because they're actually ogres. Sounds like Discount Neptune. Yeah, it's basically Dollar Store Neptune. Instead of being that really sexy shade of blue that Neptune is, it's just like this weird-ass off-green color. And it just kind of looks like puke, you know? People just don't really want to live there, you know? But, you know, some people had the misfortune of being born in Neptulon, so just kind of... You try not to make them feel bad about it. Some people made bad choices in life, and some of them just chose the wrong place to be born. That's just how it works. I didn't make the rules, chat. It's gonna really suck when his RC Rampage is all 4/4s and we die to it without being able to do anything about it. When they're 5/5s. That's what I meant to say. Well, maybe he doesn't have it. Hey, maybe he doesn't have it. Hey, because what are you supposed to do? Pre-storm it? Oh, we revolve. What kind of new plan? Okay, we can actually beat it now. I skipped Turn the Tide for this, though. We'll see if I end up regretting that, but... I have 2 Lightning Storms, but this turn I just do this. You know, the one thing I realize is that, you know what all shamans typically have is healing, and we have literally 0 healing in this deck. I didn't even skip a heal, right? I don't think I skipped a single heal card. I straight up just was not offered a single one, right? I can't remember skipping a single heal. Gonna have to just storm this here. The closest thing we have to heal is this thing. Not again. It's just like my dream. I could do this. But this is like the only time I can ever Shroomscavate. I don't need a Shroomscavate ever, right?
This may just be my best song yet.
There's no way I'm ever actually playing this. Throw that in before it gets killed for free. Somehow I've also managed to also not have Hex. He's playing a Mountain Bear. You think if I revolve it gets better? I kind of feel like it doesn't. What I could do is I could like Shroomscavate, Lightning Storm, and then look at the 2/1s. Actually, I can kill the 2/1s. But then I'm taking all the damage, which kind of sucks. But we can get healing still.
Flames on the side of my face.
I mean... Yep, rock.
Masterpiece.
I can also rock, which leaves up a 2/1. But it lets me keep a 4/4, which might be worth it. No, I keep a 4/2. It's actually not worth it, right?
Masterpiece.
Yeah, we just use it later, probably. I just don't know. How am I dealing with the next board? I mean, I need to find... I can freeze something, right? Even in the best case scenario, we need to like draw Onyxia and then like just stabilize off of the Onyxia, but that might not even be possible. We have to find out. Well, that's a good draw.
Here comes the draw.
You know, the sad thing is that we might just die to a collateral, because I don't know that we can play around collateral forever. It's probably not possible. Oh, Storm and Rock first, and then clear with Wind Fury? And then you have a 4/2 against nothing? Oh, I guess that was better, huh? That was probably better, actually. Well, he can't summon that this turn. There's no world we can beat a collateral, I don't think, right? It's just not possible. And unfortunately, if I draw with this to find the raid boss, I can't actually play it next turn. So I don't know. I mean, I need to just find healing somehow. I could check this first. Revolve will be useful. That is true. You're still active, right? Because I played you last turn. Hello?
Here comes the drop! Hang on! It's a rocky ride! Here comes the drop! Job done.
Yeah, where the heck are the heals?
Everybody's happy till the buck starts walking.
Oh, you're so lucky, Kolst. This might actually get to attack at least. It could be worse. I'm not actually sure if it can get worse than that. I mean, it could have gotten 2 of these. Maybe I kill this and then hope for the best on the revolve. Gotta be kidding me. I mean, I like this taunt, but I kind of want to... I don't love him having that. I don't know, YOLO. Whenever you restore health, it would be lovely if I could actually restore health. Did they remove heal? From my account, yeah. Other people still get to heal, but I don't actually get to heal. Wait, he drafted that card. Okay, we did it, chat. I can get all the heal synergy, I'm just not allowed to actually heal. Okay, we already had lethal, but if we didn't have lethal, we have like mega lethal suddenly. We get to let him have all his beasts though.
Ragnaros versus Illyria.
Cower before Death's Keeper.
By fire be purged!
Wait, hold up. You know how we call them barcodes? But this is like an actual barcode. He's not just a barcode, he's like an actual. It's an actual barcode. Great. Keep raid boss. If we didn't have so much card draw, I don't think we... I think we might actually, but not in this deck with how much card draw we have.
You don't pick the ones. See?
This card doesn't even see play in Wild, right? Like, doesn't Totem Shaman not even play this? Our opponent is a bottle of ranch dressing? True. Opening with buzzer doesn't help the suspicion. Well, he's literally a barcode. Like he's not even like a random character barcode. He's literally a barcode. We don't know the reason I actually coined the barcode term in the first place. It was me who made it the term. It's because of StarCraft 2 barcodes, where people actually made their names like this. That's actually what a StarCraft 2 barcode actually looked like. But this guy just said, okay, let me just actually be a barcode. Which is fair, right? Reasonable.
Flames on the side of my face.
Am I supposed to just do this? I don't know if I'm getting a better Crane. You have to trade the 4/4, I know, which sucks, but like, what else are you doing here?
Char or scourge?
I kind of just don't see what else I can do. So if we take that 7 damage from high main, we're kind of dead. You can't tell, don't see the I's and L's. This one's just IL, IL. He's just alternating them. Is this a Pacifico? Yes. So there's not really enough to storm, right? Ideally, I would just hit Shrimpscabate off of this. I guess I do whichever I pull off of here, right? If I pull Storm, so be it, but otherwise I just do this. Yeah. It's like both of those work. Is that bird better than Vol'jin? Yeah. Basically. It's a slightly stronger card, yeah. They're pretty comparable though.
Put this apple on your head.
Oh god. But at least we didn't get RC Rampage machine gunned. Oh god. Here comes. So I guess now that they nerfed all the other cards, you're just gonna see remote control from every single one now. I mean, it's better than seeing Wild Seeds constantly, I guess. It's a positive move, I guess. Still a chance we can get the second Lightning Storm off of here. What is it, like 1 in 6? This card's pretty insanely busted too, but I mean, at least it doesn't like outright kill you, right? I mean, neither do Wild Seeds, but Wild Seeds just win the board so automatically. How am I killing that? Storm is just flat 3 now. There's no RNG on it anymore. Otherwise, you would see me agonize about it. It's like, oh. That was one of the best changes they've ever done to a card, making that not be RNG. Losing to Lightning Storm coin flips was never a good thing. Crackle, yeah, fuck that card too. Man, there have been like some of those like really atrocious things they put into this game. Thankfully, they learned the lessons from the ones that turned out to be bad, right? Because, you know, you never know. But then... need to get this out, but... I'm just not sure what the fuck we're gonna be able to do here. Unless he plays cleanly into whichever AoE we get, like it's just, we're just gonna die to mid-range pressure here. Implosion. Yeah, that'd be interesting if they made it where, yeah, it always averaged the same outcome. Although, yeah, if it was 4 on 2 and then 2 and 4 or 3 and 3, that would have made it an interesting card instead of just a toxic one. That got an insane amount of value compared to what I thought it would. Surely that's worth something. Our card did things. Surely that will help us somehow. It's kind of rough. Oh, I could have killed that actually. I fucked up. I should have killed the I should have killed the 4/4, that was dumb. Instead of playing this, could have rocked that. I could have pushed one more. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, but then I also didn't because I realized the other misplay. Yeah. Ow. If I do this,
Or scourge.
don't have enough mana, right? 4, 2, 3. Good. I don't have enough mana for everything.
Everybody's happy till the buck stops walking.
We are the sword in the shadows.
Probably not the right turn to use removal now, though. I think you just play this, and I mean, if he actually like kills it, if he gives it taunt, it is his job basically. Ow. Holy shit. Okay, well, it did its job, but unfortunately now we're still Omega dead. I need something. I don't even know what I need at this point. But it seems like we need stuff I don't currently have. That helps. This is too slow, right? I mean, I can get Hex, but... I mean, I can kill most of this. I could also get Sap here. Oh.
Shadow strike. Time burns away.
This could have also given Hex, technically. Doing the safer play that doesn't immediately lose us the game, but maybe it's not good enough. I mean, the problem we have now is that we're overloaded, so Onyxia can't even save us. We have 2 shots for another lightning storm.
A frozen treat as sweet as
Or blizzard.
Find another snack.
I mean, this could work. Not very likely. No! Where's my dragon? Found the hex eventually. Copy the mini? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Oh, I hit taunt. It's not really good enough though. Pretty sure you can figure that out. 69 boggers. Oh, I should have cast more frost spells before I died.
Ragnaros versus Illyria.
This isn't my first rodeo.
By fire be purged!
I'm not sure if I should keep this, but it seems like it should be pretty good in theory.
Use some sludge.
Yeah, Buzzer into Harpoon Gun into high main when we didn't draw our hex kind of killed us automatically. Like, we would have been able to win that game easily if he just didn't have, yeah, such a batshit insane opening. We probably beat that deck 4 out of 5 times. Just not the 1 out of 5 times he high rolls that hard. Oh, this is really good. He can't actually kill this yet, right? Oh, he can't actually buff that significantly yet. Because, I mean, it's technically bad to kill it on board right now. Bananas are too. I don't know. It's kind of bad to kill it, but I guess we have to. Next turn we do both of these, and then we do this. Rock Rager.
Flames on the
If you play it now, it's Rock Rager. I mean, this is good too, I guess, actually. That's probably better.
Sorry, Squishy, I'm working.
A discount might not help, but the GH went like 7, I think. The Rock Rager was actually better. Eh. We actually would have been in a straight up better situation if I picked the Rock Rager. I should have known, chat. I should have known. I should not be positioned this way. Or he's only had 2 things die. He can't have cleave yet anyway. I was hoping to draw the cruiser, but this is okay too.
My hand is full.
Good known. Oh my god. Running out of minions is the one problem. If he actually clears this, he's a hunter, so it shouldn't happen, but if he actually clears this, we have like a serious problem. Mountain Bear would have been fine, because we would have just cleared it relatively easily. I almost wish he didn't burn that Mountain Bear, because then we would know that we'd be still winning after the Mountain Bear, because we would just deal with it completely and still be ahead. Now I'm not sure what he's going to do. He might do something that actually works out better. Might not, though.
Now.
I got my wish. So do you storm this? Oh. If I knew I was gonna get that, I might have actually shot my own guy. I actually thought I was on 1. The first excavate, I didn't realize I'd already played 1.
Here comes the drop!
There are a few things you could have done. Like, I mean, I could have Witch's Brood, actually. Keep the 4-1 alive. Could use this with that or without that, whichever you want. No, my Muck Pool's target. You're screwed.
Do my eyes deceive me?
about that.
A mistake?
Mistake? Not lethal, right? I have, what, 6 damage? No, so I probably...
By fire, be purged!
Oh.
By fire, be purged!
Good old Scar, our old friend. He's making hand space? True. Imagine I'm not paying attention, I actually -1 to myself. Taking that 2 damage. That would never happen. Never. I mean, it wasn't really BM. I only did 1 extra action as compared to what I needed to kill him. So we only -1 the opponents? That is factually accurate, yes.
Only death is colder than the depths.
By fire, be purged!
If I only have 1 Scream Excavate, I might keep it, but I don't think you're supposed to keep it when you have 3 of them. It's not a good card to draw multiple copies of, typically.
You here for the tour?
This is where you used to get hacked by Strength Totem, but now it's not a thing. I like winning this. Be right back. So we'll be able to merge spawn next turn, but it's going to be really tempting to, and when I say really tempting, I mean probably right to hammer. And we'll just do this later. We'll see though. See, it's a fish off we have here. Fish v fish.
By fire, be purged!
Could pre-hit this guy, but it doesn't really make that much sense with the heal totem, although it does because you would be able to hit it again. But I'm kind of already assuming I'm going to use this on that. So I don't know. There's an argument for all 3 hits there, actually. Like, oh jeez. Okay, well this works out because I get to kill that now. Should also storm. Our fish will be supreme, although we have a stinky yellow fish. That's not great. Ugh. So look at him. You can tell he smells. So we have a red fish.
Was that foolish?
I can go Sleep Breaker and all the fish, and you have to like trade all 3 fish. You can do this and 1 fish and rock.
Flames on the side of my face.
Which I think I like because I kind of just want to get this thing out.
Burns away.
As we all know, very important to get the stinky yellowfish out. Have really good Melamania hands, so I can go boom, 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 boom.
Apple on your head.
Juggler really wants to murder me, as you'd expect. It's fair. So, wait, which way am I doing? I mean, I need to go fish and fish, and then I can afford to play this too, right? Like, I actually start with this.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Holy shit, these cards suck. I mean, this is okay, this is okay, this is terrible, this is good. This is completely useless. I mean, there's a world where you'd have to use this on Onyxia, but you don't get the battle cry then, so. Thank you. I was gonna have to trade there. Now I don't have to. Beautiful. I guess I saved this for Primordial Wave. Just do like other stuff right now.
Frostbite's sharper than nails.
I guess it seems fine. Next turn might be the perfect amount of mana to do this in Primordial Wave. No. No. Joke's on you.
Everybody's happy till the box.
I'm gonna evolve him back. They never expected, chat. Boom! He's gonna get stoned, chat. Got him.
Nature waits for no one but me.
Man, I thought Eureka was useless. Look at this Eureka value. Oh no. Dude, I can't Eureka because it pulls Crane out of my hand. Why is life so much pain?
Chilling.
I probably start with this and just hope nothing bad happens. I guess. No! What do I even do now? Like, I don't even know. I can't even do this yet now.
Flames on the side of my face.
There's too much. I have to trade this off so I can actually play things.
Burns away.
Wait, I still can't. I wonder which order the summon's in.
Looks like your luck is running out.
The answer is the bad order.
Stir me up.
Dude, I don't even know. I'm overdrawing. Oh god. I held back on playing this because I realized overdrawing might actually become a legitimate issue. Now it is an issue. I didn't want that anyway. Why do I have so much shit on my board? Eh. I should have traded this off just so I could actually trade it off this turn. I can't even handle this extent of random bullshit. Wait. I mean, it's not like my shit's getting any better if I trade it off at this point. Need reach. Can't even draw anything because of this fucker. I can't even, is there even a way? Like, how can I even, I could have killed off my own minion, I guess. Like, without using a spell to remove my own minion, I'm completely locked out of being able to prevent myself from overdrawing. If I lose RBO, I'm gonna be salty. I mean, that was a really bad discard too. Like, now I need to draw.
Flames on the side of my face.
You don't click the wands, eh?
Time burns away.
This is like hurting my brain at this point. Could have used this to kill like this, but how often do you have this be a legitimate problem? It's like I've filled my hand with so much shit that I actually just nearly have complete inability to even do anything. He's dead though, right? Yeah. Okay, I finally got myself to be able to win Fury at 2-2.
Come forth, my servants.
And now it broke my screen too.
The wand. You are...
I feel like that's been a bug forever. Yeah, if you play Rogue in Arena, that actually is a problem too. A lot more often. And based on what I've been seeing, Hex is just has to be a keep against them. Like, they all have Mountain Bear. So... Or they cheat a High Main or something. I think I keep the one Hex. We'll draw a curve in this deck. I'm not that afraid of that. I was hoping I would draw a 3. Wow, he only got 2 buffs? What the fuck? Why would you even play Buzzer if you only have 1 card in your hand that buffs? He only had 1 minion in his hand. Because he drew this one. One was Studies. Like, I probably just wouldn't even play it there. I'd probably just wait. This is probably like Watcher or the Rush, maybe? Ah, guide. We can digging that. We're probably digging that. We can go Mars spawn Brock. The fact that we drew this makes this slightly better all of a sudden. At this point, I like blitzing these out. We're gonna have such early access to the 2 and the 3 excavate. We got like the worst 2 excavate, but I mean this one's not that bad in this case. No. Well, that's a hex if I've ever seen one. Okay. This is why I kept this card, chat. Wow, this thing never got hit. Nice. This is the wrong order, but what would I play instead? If I ever triggered this, I'm already winning by so much. Also, I can potentially buff this Wind Fury now. Indeed, Fritz. Be safe out there. Ah, there's the Crusher. I was a little early. It's a little premature. Probably want to play you. And then I think we just play this in Rock, right? Oh my god, he is Fugan. Imagine if they just rip both of those immediately. You'd have to concede out of respect at that point, right? If it wasn't healing from this, it would actually be pretty close. Yeah, we get the rush. Pretty good too. No. Aha, get annoyed. We are the hunter now. We always were. That was just our little secret. How much damage is this? Should I count? I could count, but I could also just do it anyway. I mean, it's not that hard to count, but I have decided I'm not counting, even though it does not take very long to count. But I also knew we were one off. Yeah, unfortunately, it's such a pathetic Wind Fury that it doesn't kill him. Close, though. That's just lethal already. That works too. I feel like I really... This card is like such a, like... I really think this card should just not exist in like any mode, basically. Especially the fact that it's in Shaman and Paladin, which have so many buffs and stuff. It's just literally any annoying shitter could just kill you straight up. I don't know if that needs to be a thing. And in Constructed now, there's a million charged minions too. Which completely broke the game. Paladin's completely broken because of that. It's kind of silly. Has there been like a movement to like actually, do people actually play like a bunch of taunts to actually counter that now? Or is that not a thing yet? The thing is, the best class at actually taunt blocking charges is actually Paladin also. So... Literally, it's like the best class is Paladin, and the best class at countering Paladin is also Paladin. But it seems like Hunter has a really good win rate. What did they figure out? Oh yeah, they just do spell tempo, really heavy tempo. So they just, the Hunters actually just kill the Paladins, probably. Ah, glorious. Hardcore aggro meta. History of Hearthstone, Paladin counters Paladin. Yes. As it should be. Sad, but I think I'd rather sludge that. Rogue was the current Paladin. Yeah, in most of the time, yeah, Paladin didn't really deal with what Rogue did very well, right? I mean, I remember against Miracle Rogue, like the only thing you could actually do to beat Miracle Rogue, you actually had to Equality Consecrate the Stealth Auctioneer. That was like the one thing you could actually do. Otherwise, you were just kind of fucked.
No littering.
Wait, is it that bad? Druid's like 35%. Oh my god, Druid's down to 33% on HS replay. XD. XD. Hopefully this doesn't get cacked by this spell. Yeah, it's not great, but at least it didn't get hacked by that spell. Lightning Storm Marino? Please? Please? Thank you. Yeah, Druid's like the worst class in both Arena and Standard right now. It's kind of funny. I mean, so much of the power of Arena is literally the same as Standard now, so it's not actually that surprising. It's actually pretty likely that that would be the case. The same classes are going to be the good in both modes. Because the only exception is like, well, Paladin doesn't have quite the... I think Paladin probably benefits the most from actually being able to construct your deck right now, so... I could take the buff with all these, but... This is also my 4th Excavate right now. How are you doing, Intact, by the way? I think I missed your message earlier. Best class is Arena. It seems to be Demon Hunter is the best now. Shaman, Death Knight, and I think Hunter's still good. Paladin's still good, but... Yeah, in Arena, I don't think you have charge in a minion. I don't think you have charged minions in Arena, right? So you can't actually, like, the whole OTK people with charge minions, you literally can't do it in Arena. So, like, that helps. Helps make our mode feel slightly more playable. This should actually always work, right? This says you have to play a card with Overload, so it should work, right? It does not say you have to be overloaded. Doesn't actually work that well. And we'll still try. I think we can make it work well enough. Just I probably have to rock this. As long as we don't get cacked by the agonizingly slow Reborn mechanic. Leroy Shroomscooby. Well, they run the Charge Pirate now, the 1-mana pirate. And even if they kill Leroy, they'll just run Freebird instead, because Freebird's also in Standard. So, like... I don't know. Like, I don't understand why... Wait, do they even run Freebird too? Oh god. I don't understand why, like, how did they think for half a second that it would be okay to have Shrimpscavate and a bunch of charge minions in the game at the same time? Like, because there's just no way that can even remotely be okay. Like,
Flames on the side of my face.
And like it should have been like, I mean, it's one thing, like, I mean, I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, I mean, this was so obvious, I can see the future, but it's like, how could you... There's so much of Hearthstone's history that makes it so unbelievably obvious that, like, that was going to be a problem, that it's like, were you just not paying attention for the first, like, 7 years of this game's history or something? Like, how did you not foresee that being a problem? Nice. It just seems like a lot of the modern card design, though, it's like, it honestly feels like for some reason they have a chip on their shoulder, like they want to prove somehow that they can just do things that were previously thought to be bad and make them good somehow. Oh, we can balance now? We're gonna just figure out how to make Charge Wind Fury balanced when there's no fucking way it could ever be balanced, right? It literally can't. It's impossible. You know? I mean, you can make it weak enough, right? But it's just not good for the game. And it's not worth trying is the point. It's not worth, at a certain point, it's not worth trying to make something bad or make something good when it's just innately bad. But I don't know. They seem to want to make bad things. Things that are known to be bad, they just want to make them work, I guess, for whatever reason. And I don't know why. Ooh, Pogger. Puck Milker, thanks for the follow. No! Ooh, Luna. This is bad, I'm gonna fatigue myself. Do I have any more AoEs left? Why are you buffing that one? They're all elementals, right? Seems very wrong to not buff the taunts. Okay, he's dead. Think if they took discard out? I mean, they could make discard good, but you'd have to be able to control the discards, basically. Like, if you could control the discards, the mechanic would become really good suddenly. But then... It would pretty quickly get to the point where it'd probably be too good. Because then you're just playing things for 0 mana constantly. You know? It's another thing where it's like, I mean... At least you can see that, like, they could try to make that one work, but... It's probably also a bad idea. I mean, also, like, secrets, like, you know, Secret Rogue, they've tried so many times, it's failed every time. I mean, I don't know. I mean, some of those things you just wouldn't know that they would fail, but, like, I don't know. Those are more in the gray area, but, like, there's no gray area around, like, Charge Wind Fury existing. That just cannot be a thing. Like, Charge Wind Fury with hand buffs, like, no. Like, you cannot have all of those things in the same game. Like, it's not gonna work. Unless you make it really weak. But then there's no point. So, just don't. No one's gonna ever like it being a thing.
No wear and tear of any kind.
So a lot of value he gets from that. Soaking up 6 damage there. Still kill it though, right? The one thing is we have Marsh Spawn, so if he kills this minion, we're kind of screwed as is, but Because if you do the shroom, we could have done the shroom excavate and then I could marsh spawn next turn, but I think it's okay. Now, I don't think I lose this weapon. Effectively, oh, baby. I mean, I'll do that, I guess. I'm only really getting like 2 extra face damage if I... Or really only 1 extra face damage if I actually swing the weapon. I think I'd rather save the weapon. If he plays a big thing, I need to crane and then swing the weapon into the 4-1, so... Or whatever his health is.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
If I knew I was gonna get, I could like pre-hit here, but I don't know what I'm gonna get. Might not play anything off of this. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna play that. So I guess I just swing here. I do want to try to not miss that 50-50. Huh. I could have had like 5 extra damage and I could have done this too. Still probably wouldn't have quite had lethal. I don't think I need this at this point, right? I should just look for value. Oh no, I would have had the weapon phase too. Huh. Just lost the game to 1 card. Wonderful. It's like no counterplay to that, right? Well, if I would have taken the buff on the thing is I wanted to storm. If I would have put the buff on the amalgam or just won that 50-50, it wouldn't have been dead, right? It's unfortunate. That doesn't bother me very much. That doesn't bother me very much. That bothers me a lot. Ideally, we hit digging straight down off of this. It's that easy. We have to go for risks, I think, because like we're currently we have absolutely no chance of winning this game. We have to get lucky. It's in like every case possible now. We're currently just completely dead. I can do this with Storm and Mechanic, or I can go... Just the Geo doesn't kill this is the awkward thing. I think I like this. I'm getting you to just rip this at some point. I'm trying to get, every turn I'm playing like 1 or 2 minions, I would like to get 3 spells off of that.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Once upon a time.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do at this point. We're just so dead. Wonderful. Hmm. I should have probably started with the Shroom Excavate, because then I would have done this. He would have taken 8 more damage. Still not enough right now. So then I would have just not done it that turn. Would have not done the Melamania that turn. That may have been better. So I'm not sure what I was really looking for otherwise. Oh my god.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Still have one more Shroom Excavate. Yeah, I don't think... Well, this is the last minion we're ever going to get to stick for the rest of the game, probably. I can... I mean, I can Ogre it for Aftershock. So that it lives. If I have to, I don't know. So that way I get the damage in. Oh. I guess like none of the other ones are gonna do that much, right? Anyway. The Perpetual Flame might do something, but it's not that likely to. Perpetual Flame Breaking Standard at 1 mana with Quest Shaman. Didn't it just like finish the quest automatically? Because like every overload counted. Every fire counted is a separate overload, right?
You don't pick the ones, see?
I wield the power, Black.
Frost bites sharper than bane.
I was like, a connectivity muck pool is a way that doesn't work.
Happy till the buck stops walking.
he has an AoE, we're screwed. He doesn't have, like, so much of his hand is actually just... I mean, if this was an AoE, we would have found out already. A lot of it's just dragons.
Molded in my
I probably can't do everything, but I actually have to sludge so then I can shroomscavate. Then I can connectivity hex, right? I have to sludge first. Is it ever better?
or scourge.
That should be good enough, right? But I can actually just kill this with the poison. This doesn't summon a taunt, so I actually just kill this, right? So then I can still connectivity. I don't know. I think it might work either way. Let's just try this. It doesn't really matter, right? Dude, this always breaks the fucking game. It probably worked either way, I think, actually. I don't think it mattered. But I don't know. I didn't have time to do math both ways, but this way worked. So... There's even... Nah, you probably couldn't kill both, right? You might have even been able to go through the hard way. You might have actually been able to go through the hard way if you wanted to. There might have been 3 ways to do it. I'm not sure. I mean, that'd be interesting to find exactly how many lethals there were that turn. There were at least 2, I think. There might have been 3 or 4. Because, yeah, you could win Fury the Poison. Like, that would also probably work. There might have been, like, 4 different lethals there. Oh, queued into save file.
Who wants to play?
By fire be purged.
Actually, I have RBO this time. Not anymore.
How do you do?
The Fire Lord calls.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
Just get rid of all those, I guess. That feels bad playing a 3-3 into our weapon. But you want a coin there anyway, because that way we can actually activate the Marsh Spawn. It's working out so far perfectly.
By fire be purged.
This card's not actually in right now, right? Our two options next turn. It's most likely we're going to do either Shroomscavate or double 2. With him doing that, it definitely looks like Shroomscavate makes a lot of sense. Hopefully we hit a good useful treasure here. You really shouldn't tell me what his win-loss is, because that gives me information about how good his deck is. Ow! Pain. I don't really want to play any of these right now.
You don't pick the one.
I might just go Shroomscavate again. Like, you can tell me after the game. I wonder how afraid he is going to be of this Wind Fury. He probably has some way to kill it, though. Hasn't shown his treasure yet. Yeah, you high rolled one. It's fine. I was like kind of expecting to have to storm here anyway. It just sucks that we took 8 damage. It's a little painful. I mean, the one thing I could do is if I draw Digging Straight Down, maybe I just play it. I guess I would just play it if I got Digging Straight Down here. But I'd rather Storm if I don't. Yeah. Because for the extra stats on this guy, it's probably worth it. It's my 4th Excavate right now. Don't really have one. I have to storm this. I very well may just die. Seems rather likely at this point. I mean, I could sap this technically, but I don't think that really makes my situation that much better. He just replays it and then it's the same problem. Probably just gonna die.
Lunatic mandible.
We're once again asking for healing. It's the big weakness of this deck. Yeah, we don't have the healing.
Mind if I roll need?
It's funny because I tossed the Raid Boss to Nixia again, but once again it's like, I mean, the Raid Boss is just too slow to make any impact, right? I mean, the fact that he's even thinking means he doesn't have any reach, right? You would have to imagine. Or he's trying to outsmart us by making us think he doesn't have any reach. I might just want to ogre the piranha to just live. I can Wind Fury that too if I want.
Flames on the side of my face. Time burns away.
And this breaks the game every fucking time. So obviously you could push, like, I could make like 12 damage and push face with it, but I don't know. I'm also assuming if he wants to kill anything, he can kill it, so like it's a weird spot. Canary is kind of our win con right now. My dad.
Lightboard is killing it!
We're just dead because we don't have healing. Ah, we're just dead straight up. Well, we have been successfully smorked. That's why it's like, it's so important to just have healing, right? Because he just had 30 points of damage and we couldn't prevent it, right? So what are you gonna do? Because we couldn't have even taunted to protect that. We just had to have healing. There's no way you can beat that without direct healing.
Ragnaros versus Garrosh.
Victory or death. My fire be
Because any taunt we played was just gonna get blown up. Showcat Burglar thinks will follow.
What you want?
Great. I need a 2-drop to actually Wind Fury now. You get to Wind Fury a 1-2. Okay, well, it would have died anyway.
Follow me. No, that's not right.
I gotta just play this. I can't even like risk the evolve could actually make it worse for me. Because even like if we get like a 3-6, it's actually really bad. So just anything with less than 4 attack would be so bad. Can't really do it. That's pretty bad. At least he used up all his weapons already. Now what do I do? Hope he doesn't have another one. So awkward right now.
on the side of my
Just do a Shroom Scavate. Maybe I evolve this, because this could make it better. This is not what I want to be. Doing this with, but don't have that much of a choice right now. We just have to hope, like, because our entire thing, like, I just have to hope that this works. This can go face, right? I'm dying is the problem. We're once again asking for... Yeah, we're just gonna die at 7 wins because we don't have healing now. Seems like. All 3 of our losses, right, were just we couldn't heal. I mean, I need more than healing because I also need to win the board, which is also not trivial right now. Had to take like all the damage this way. Ugh. Roll spell damage. That is an option, yeah. When I use the rusher to save 5 HP, because then I can't do this.
Did that just...
Why not play it there either? Because I saw I was going to do 1-3-3 next turn, so you're probably going to have the mana to just play it. That was... It was pretty transparent that I was most likely going to do that. I actually drew... Because of this, I ended up doing 1 and 2 instead, but like... it seemed like I was going to have the mana to play it anyway. Alright, well either we get heal here or we don't. I mean, that might help. Could generate heal. Actually, I might want to save... One thing, I could roll a taunt, but I think I want to do this. I could roll a taunt here, but I might want to evolve the low roll out of this, actually. I kind of need to do this because, I kind of need to do this now because I need to be able to do both of these. Just hope we don't randomly die. That's actually extremely manageable. That's less manageable. So obviously I can wreck that thing. Actually, don't get all the minions unless I trade, though. So I can trade this in. If he has silence, then screw me, I guess, right? I probably don't actually kill this. What do you think you're most likely to get a taunt? There's a lot of 4-mana taunts, right? A lot of 6-mana taunts. I want it to just get worse. It's probably better to just get something bigger. You can get like armor from the rush on that thing too. We're just dead to something. Or not? Oh my god, dude. Not like this. Unfortunately, since I got such crap, like I have no way of getting like a Wind Fury out either, so there's no way of reason to look for Shroom Excavator or whatever. I mean, I could hex my own guy, that is a thing. But the highest chance by far is just to get the lifesteal, right? 1 out of 5. Yeah, True Mole could also work, so it's a 2 out of 5. Tontoba maybe 2. Look for this. That actually works. I have a bad feeling we're just gonna die to whatever the fuck this is, though. It's Warrior, though. Most things that would kill a taunt would also have killed us last turn. Oh man. Do I set up lethal though? Please tell me. Cruiser Sledge should be lethal, right? I have to kill both the 1/1s. But then I have 16 damage, right? That should do it. If we had any healing, this game would be so much easier. 1 HP matters. that maybe we should make a. Should we start the 1 HP matters series? We should just restart it. Well, I don't know. Maybe like going for a taunt totem might have been higher odds technically. I don't know. Might have been higher odds than getting a taunt off of a 5-drop. Because I guess that was the question, right? Worked out though. Let me go to the restroom. Appreciate it. Be right back. Hunterino. I really like this because of how likely it is to draw like Lightning Storm or something. Lightning Storm or Cruiser. I mean, the only miss is Ancestral Knowledge. Take Crypt's Mantle and revise the series. I could probably just straight up rip off the series, right? I mean, he probably wouldn't mind. I could ask him, I guess. Like, would you mind if I just straight up ripped off your series? He'd probably be like, okay. Worst they can do is say no. That's what they told you. It's not unreasonable to use that here, but like it doesn't keep it alive, right? It still dies. It probably doesn't make sense because he's probably gonna go boom boom, and then I have a storm board, so. Oh god. I was gonna say Leok's not actually that good right now. I might just kill that. Oh god.
Yes, you are.
Oh, that's good. So that's pretty good. Next turn we have Pebbly Page and then possibly another storm, but possibly a cruiser. Probably worth a hex. I should check this first just to see. In the off chance I actually got devolving missiles, that probably would have been better, but you can save the hex for Mountain Bear, but honestly I almost think I'm more scared of this than I am Mountain Bear, because you just never know what you're getting off of those death rattles, and if he high rolls the death rattles, it's way scarier than a Mountain Bear is, so. Fancy SBK, thanks for the follow. Ugh. That card's not in, right? Titan Forge drops? I don't think I've seen it drafted. This is actually a really cool combo, because normally this card is hideously expensive, right? Just because the amount of overload. 2 mana for 1 Discover that also overloads you. This card was always terrible, because it's just so fucking expensive. But with this, it kind of fixes the problem.
The wand picks you.
Elemental, that's pretty good. So I think I'm gonna Wind Fury this to kill that, right? I'm assuming that's gonna gain 3/3/3, but then we can. Oh no, it's still not. Maybe I don't do that at all, actually. I mean, let's see what happens with this. I could play this now, technically, but. Probably play this now, actually. I forgot about that one. That could have been painful. I'm gonna play around the random, just in case it happens to be hidden meaning, I guess. So you could have played this at the end to on overload next turn, but probably not worth it. We got this. I just need to make sure if I do actually pay an overload, it needs to be next turn, not the turn after. We just can't overload on 9. We should be in pretty good shape, right? We didn't take a bunch of early damage, so we don't have the healing problem. And we also have Raid Boss Nixie in hand. We're also winning board, so there's not much else that could be going our way, basically. Okay. Is this, it's still the same 3.
The wand picks you. The
Didn't see what
wand
happens.
picks you.
Should probably test this first. If we actually hit the storm, yeah, 2 goes up to 7, right? So I can kill it still. I don't have to worry about
The
that.
wand picks you.
Bait and switcherino. I mean, I guess I should check this. I mean, at least it's good that I checked first. I get a 4-2. Fog! Value. If I played this the last turn, it would have actually just been out of hand. Now I can't play it. Wait. I just realized.
Oh dear summons us.
We have healing, chat. It does exist. Not even legal. We're allowed to heal in this game? No. I wanted you to attack. Actually, everything I can get up here is good. Except that. I didn't want lethal anyway.
This hand ain't big enough for the 2 of us.
I have to cash in this healing while I can. Just so that we know it's possible. Sometimes you just have to know it's possible, chat. Or not BM anymore. I could have also dug him. Never skip dig day.
Ragnaros versus
Thought all the hunters were supposed to be gone. Why are we facing nothing but hunters, chat? I was lied to? I was told the hunters were gone. They did a balance patch. The balance patch was supposed to do something. I mean, in all fairness, if the balance patch did one thing, it actually did make Hunter worse. It made everything closer together too. Class balance didn't actually change, just everything got closer. Except for Hunter, except the one thing was Hunter actually did get worse. It's just still nothing but Hunters, and now it's probably a fucking pre-nerf Hunter. Yeah, it's not a noob, it's a pre-nerf Hunter. I've seen this guy snipe other people too, I'm pretty sure. His streamer life. I actually recognize the name. Unfortunately, this is just not beatable, right? I can do this to, this basically just kills a 1/1. I'm never getting a big, maybe I just do this right now. This is 5 mana now? When did that happen? When did they make this 5 mana? Actually, when did they do that? Wasn't it 5? I thought it was 6. Wasn't it 6? Was it actually always 5? I thought it was 6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it came out at 6 at least. When Ungura was added to Twist, they buffed it, okay.
Flames on the side of my face.
Am I good enough to hit Lightning Storm here? I mean, obviously, right? Damn. Maybe it was better to actually go for this so that I wasn't as screwed, because I needed to play this too, so I probably should have drawn with this actually. It was probably better. I didn't want to lose the healing, but it was more important to probably not spend the 2 extra mana this turn. Huh. I'm probably supposed to trade in the 5/4 technically, because I'm just gonna die like this. He did trade though. Wait, this was a nature spell. Actually, I have enough health, I'm gonna live, right? I just crash. Then he's going to kill this. Unfortunately, like, man, we have not had a game. Have we had a single game where I don't think I've played. This is not a nature spell. For some reason, it's kind of weird that it's not actually. How the fuck is this not a nature spell? Have I even played this card one time? I feel like this has been the most useless card in my entire deck. Have I even played it once? I don't think I have. Yeah, we're dead. I should probably never pick this card again. Like, we literally never played it once. Like, Raid Boss Onyxia actually completely useless. If it healed us, we would have played it that one game. The thing, like, unironically though, I mean, you're supposed to pick it, but like, you're also supposed to get healing, right? We just weren't offered healing. Like, our deck goes 12 if we get offered. If any of the other 87 cards we were offered were healing, the deck goes 12 probably. But somehow we just managed to not get any healing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we drafted the lowest curve imaginable to try to offset that we didn't have healing. But it's just like, not having healing just killed us constantly, right? In the way Arena works now, it's like constructed. It's like, nothing is better than healing at just keeping you alive. You just need to heal. Other stuff you'll have stuff that keeps you alive on board and stuff. You just need to heal. That's funny how it works. Guess we're taking this. I mean, no, right? We're taking this. Let's grab this. Can't know if this is going to be good yet. Can't know if this is going to be good yet. Part of me wants to take this because this card isn't that great, because you usually don't have enough hand buff stuff. Part of me wants to take it because I've actually had problems with actually locking in Rainbow. You want to lock in Rainbow, and if you don't take the ruined cards, it can actually... I had a deck go until pick 29 until I actually clinched the Rainbow. Og Merchant good? I'm not sure if it's that great anymore. I mean, it could be good. Like, I don't hate this. Right now, we just don't know if this is going to be good. It's just the only reason is I kind of want to lock in the Rainbow. I don't know, let's try this. It's funny that it's like, you would probably buff this card by actually giving it a Blood Rune in Arena. It's kind of funny how that works, but... I'm going to trust we get draw somewhere else. That Discover's not great in this class. Let's go for the Harbinger. Mosh Pit could actually be reasonable. Remorseless Winter is a little too hard to skip, though. This card's just so hard to ramp up. Right now, we actually have a really good deck for it, though. Should we try it? I do watch a lot of basketball, actually. Like, this card's just so hard to ramp. We can try to force... I'm kind of down to try to force the hand buff crap, though. Grab this. It's probably just not that great. We're probably supposed to take this. Man, if I took the Reborn... That'll be a little bit late game. I don't really need a third No Muncher right now. Let's grab those. Pistorino. Pistorino. I think Overguide. Oh, Mosh Pit came back. I might try it. Because, like, it's it can be good with this. This isn't necessarily gonna be that good, but it's really good with our legendary. Should move this. Mothership's good, but I don't know, YOLO. Easy runes, easy mining casualties. That's huge. Gives us the corpses we need. Ooh, Quilter versus Banshee. They're both really good hand buff synergy. Banshee's a better card individually. And it's better with this too. We're probably supposed to just grab this. Accuser. I don't think I'm gonna meme that hard. I don't think I'm taking this over. I would take it over a decent card, but not over Remorseless Winter. Ooh, Harmonic Metal. Versus Blood Tap. Is Blood Tap better? It's cheaper. Spends corpses, but buffs everything. Later on, it's like later on Blood Tap is better, but Harmonic Metal might actually be better early. It kind of depends. Question would be, can we actually build up a really big hand? Because if you build up a really big hand, then Blood Tap just buffs everything. That might not be realistic. Harmonic Metal gives you the option to just buff 2 things really big really early on. We do have a little bit more corpse spending than we have actual corpse stuff right now. I think Harmonic, because we're probably not going to have enough things to make Blood Tap work. In this deck, Harmonic is probably better. I think. I don't know if that's always true. Nether Runes of Darkness. We actually do desperately need to get like any corpse generation if we can. Death Growl, but I mean, could work with this, but these two, but otherwise it's not very good in our deck, right? Probably just supposed to take more taunt. Yeah, I mean, this does generate corpses too. There's corpse generation, but it's up against Yodeler. This is not a great Yodeler deck, though, I don't think. It's good if Stoneborn survives, but at that point we've already gotten really far. And we already have the Mosh Pit for that. What's nice about this is that the Stoneborn survives and you can't even kill it off. You can still get the value this way, but I don't know. We need the actual corpses, I think. And you know what? I need more corpse spending. Maybe a constant tug of war between us being like desperately over corpse spent versus over corpse generating. Toymaker's corpses too. The problem with this is the only time we're really going to use it is turn 9 or turn 10 with Banshee. Well, there's a chance that Banshee sticks and then you can hit the Banshee earlier, right? That's the one thing, but then you're doing that instead of playing a 6 anyway. We probably don't have corpses that early. Probably doesn't work. Yeah, we're probably supposed to take those. I actually need some draw, don't I? I don't know if a second Mosh Pit is really the thing we need right now. It doesn't feel like a good card to have multiple of. We may just need the draw, because we actually need draw, right? Shredder would be okay too, but Is it ever Bone Mirror? Yeah, if we had Cinematic Necrotic Explosion, that'd be nice. Probably this, right? It's probably gonna be a little too hard to actually hit a Bone Mirror on anything. I just feel like Bone Mirror is just not that good anymore. Right now, Importer is better than a Kobold Miner. So we're on pick 27. We don't have any Excavate. You probably take that over a Quilter. Every time I want to take this. I could have had like four or five Quilters, but it's like it's never the right pick, right? We don't have enough buffs to make it right. This is anti-synergy with the buffs, but we can probably get it out of our hand at least. I do have 2 Fistful of Corpses, so there's a world where I say I don't need this, and I actually just take this. Because I do kind of need one of these. Maybe it's... If there's ever a time, it would be now, basically. Skipping a frog does feel insane, though. Given the Fistful of Corpses, maybe. Scourge is the name of that spell. And yeah, you can get Scourge off a Pandar Importer. Potentially. The only problem is like, Frog isn't good against aggro. Like, Frog is good against control. Like, and the point is, we have a lot. We're actually like overstocked on anti-aggro. I actually need anti-control, and this would actually help. But so would this in theory, right? They just do different things. This is actually better against aggro because sometimes it deals with empty boards or with lighter boards. Sometimes earlier on. I don't know. I want to have the Harmonic Metal high roll with that thing. YOLO. Nesting Golem is a really good mosh pit roll. Partner, we don't really have enough 3s, so it's between these guys. Yo, safe file with the raid. What is up? We're looking at a Duster versus a Nesting Golem. We might just need the 3. We have a... What do we have? We have the Mosh Pit for the Golem, but it's like a one of. We have other things to hit too. It's not that good on there, right? We probably just take this. I think we just need the 3, honestly. Another Fist. Army wants the Diver, actually, but I don't think we skip this card. Okay. We tried to force the hand buff early on. We ended up, well, we were offered a bunch of these, but we never took them. We didn't get anything else. One thing is, Nerubian Stormguard has like a super low offering rate. I've like never been offered one, I think. Appreciate the raid, safe. How was the rest of your stream? If you don't know safe, I'll check them out. Awesome Maria streamer. Who smorked us last run gloriously. You know, Swarmguard is in, it's just really low offering rate. They made it like an epic, I think. A lot of decks you thought were good go not that good, and then that one deck went 9. Yeah, nothing makes sense anymore. That much is very true. When was the last time I made a mistake that lost me the game? Today?
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Wait, do I actually know I have Frostbow? I only have one Frostbow. I want to pull this thing anyway. I could just take a Soul Cage.
My rule is eternal.
I don't want that badly, so probably just grab this. You haven't seen one yet. It doesn't happen very often.
The culprit was not
Unfortunately, we can't kill that. We just don't have the ability to. When did they make this a 3-mana 2/5 anyway? Holy shit.
Those were priceless.
Do I have to do this? Oh man, I don't want to. But like, I mean, this is a problem, man. Like, I'm going 6 into 6 also. I actually think I have to. Oh, this is pain.
Those were priceless.
Oh, that hurts my soul. Ugh. It's just, he's gone pretty all in on that thing, and even that thing alone is just making the problem worse. On the bright side, No Muncher is going to continue to buff my weapon. It's quite lovely. So I think I do this first. I'll go for the Revenant next. Almost for sure. Yeah, it worked out really well. I was worried based off of how he did that he was gonna make it like significantly worse. If we left it there. I can buff my guy, but I don't get a copy is the problem. In this case, it might actually be worth it still, because it's a really good buff here. No, but you just you can bump and kill this, and then this thing will kill off the 4/4, right? That's fine. I mean, if I buff, it's okay if you buff. If you buff, you can actually hero power weapon the thing. It kind of works, actually. I kind of like using this. But I can also save it for this combo later, right?
What little time. Bite-sized. Bite-sized. No return.
I'm kind of split. I don't know, actually. Having a lot of this, like, you know, having two different, like, big 10-map plays is pretty good, obviously. It's actually kind of nice to get the hero power in with the other play, because that lets you get the corpses a little faster. For this. I'm hoping we at least have one game where this card is good. Spellstone relatively just takes way too long to actually upgrade. In general, it seems like. A lot of times you're better off probably just not even trying and just playing it on turn 1 or something. Which is okay if you have enough, like, undeads, but... Fuck is this? I think we figured out what they buffed in priest chat. Alright, now I can do this to get all of my undeads out of my hand so I can't get any value. That seems like a plan. I don't know what I'm supposed to do though. Play this. Saddest no muncher in history. Like, I mean, what else can I do? The saddest remorseless in history? I have to do something. I'm getting wrecked by my opponent just not doing anything. Okay, we found the answer. He's just not doing anything, and then I can't do anything. I need him to do something. His soul cage is literally never going off.
Linked together in harmony.
I think we have a problem. Nice death rattles, bro. Oh, nice. Wait, maybe he doesn't look. Maybe he doesn't look, chat. No, 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 no. Stop having that card. No, no, don't. No. No, he doesn't know what that card is. Yes! He didn't kill the aspirin, chat. I lost this, which sucks, but we didn't lose a mana crystal at least. Count that as a win. It's gonna be really sad when this gets hit. Maybe we miss this. If I miss this, I'm gonna cry. I guess I just do it this way. Just hit it, get the guarantee. I'd probably wait on this just in case. I don't expect it to get better, but I also I don't expect it to upgrade really, but it might upgrade, but we also might draw an undead. He actually ended up with not that many undeads. Is his strategy? He was holding all of this to buff the Sleepy Dragon. The value. If he had a little bit less health, this could be the best working no muncher in history. He's gonna like steal this somehow, and it's gonna be like the most painful thing that's ever happened in the history of this game. Boom!
A simple spell should do.
My Muncherino. Should I have What are the problem is like if he had a little bit less health, I mean it was never gonna work, right? If I could actually saved it to like deal 20 damage phase, but like I was never gonna be able to clear his board, so it wasn't gonna work ever. General Reno. Even if I could do this with hero power, it's still one off. But I also can't. What do I lose to? Nemelia? Oh god. I shouldn't have looked. If I didn't look, it wasn't going to happen, but I looked is the problem. I mean, Nemelia is probably not good enough. Fortunately, I didn't draft any Frost Strikes, so I can't get Rest Good, right? I countered the Priest by not drafting any Frost Strikes. If you don't get any good cards, you can't lose to your own good cards. Help. Please don't have another fucking Devin somehow. I don't think one taunt is enough, right? It might be, actually. Am I just gonna lose? Oh my god, he had a mind control, he didn't do it. Okay. The fuck is this, by the way? Are you undead? What the, why are you not undead? You're undead. What do you think is better? This is harder to kill.
I have but little time.
It's also more damage through taunt, that was the other thing. Oh. Do I need more damage? I probably need more damage, don't I?
To battle!
This shall be tolerated.
To battle!
Don't have reach, Hank.
Nemelia was lethal. What did our shaman go? 8 or something? Something like that? 9 maybe? I don't know. Something like that. Was 9? Yeah, my tracker says 9 too. Yep, box. First card in my deck.
All's well
Nice.
that sun dwells.
I mean, we win fatigue if we get there. I was like, I have 2 runes of darkness and everything and stuff like that. It's just impossible to find them. It might be too late at this point. He's drawing himself really deep into fatigue, but we're going to die is the problem. It's probably nice for us that he actually didn't kill this minion. I mean, we might have gotten lethal here, we'll see. Great. I guess we would have had lethal actually. If he healed the minion now. No, we would have been one off still. At least we have corpses now. We have that to look forward to. Joyful, joyful corpses.
Welcome.
Glorious corpses. ChatGPT is gonna like listen to the VODs of us Hearthstone Arena players talking about joyful corpses, and it's gonna conclude it's like, yeah, we should probably just eliminate these people. They're a threat to the society. We should yeah, just you know, remove them. For the record, anything that happened to me was not done by me, for the record.
Kolst and the code.
At any point, Fistful of Corpses would have been lethal too. It's like, I don't think we've had a turn for the last like 7 turns that we didn't have a lethal draw that was like a third of our deck was lethal. It's like every turn we had so many lethal draws. We may actually live long enough that he dies to fatigue. It's actually possible. There are priest weapons, unfortunately for him. I didn't realize there's 3 priest weapons. Oh yeah, that thing. There's like at least one. There's like 2. I guess there's the one I forgot about. There's like 2 priest weapons, right? Probably. And melee is a lot of damage. I need to know what I hit, basically. Can I get lethal from this? Like, the frost weapon, that one frost weapon is lethal, right? I don't know how likely it is. Bonebreaker? I mean, Bonebreaker actually is lethal.
Your son welcome.
Hand is too full.
Minor Mantha was lethal if you had infinite mana.
My rage is not bound by size.
I think we're good now, finally. Right, because I mean, these don't summon taunts, right? Jesus. We were gonna lose that game if we didn't kill him. Because we were gonna die before he fatigued to death. I mean, it's just really tragic our deck wasn't slightly better, so we couldn't, because we should have been able to just kill him like 8 turns ago, but we never had lethal. And he just kept playing taunts, and we never drew the right answer to kill him.
For Doomhammer, you will know pain.
We're not very proactive. Well, true, but like also it's like, I mean, we were on board the entire game. The issue is we just didn't draw removal for the actual taunts ever. Because there were like 7 straight turns that if we just drew a fistful of corpses, we had lethal. Grab beverage, be right back. I need to remember, I actually have beef jerky. I need to eat this. I don't think this is worth it, right? Holy shit. Huh. Imagine getting plagued by a Death Knight getting plagued by a shaman. Wouldn't be me. Every DK has a hero card is actually like, I had one. I think it was the first day I had one. That was actually like the worst Death Knight I drafted this whole meta, probably. And probably second worst. The worst one was the one I actually really tried to force hand buffs with. I should probably stop trying to do that. It should work based off the card pool, but it's just a lot of the cards, a lot of hand buff cards are low offering rate is the problem. So, it's just not consistent enough.
Is eternal.
Put some gloves on.
There's not enough reason to use this, and this just doesn't make sense. Really. Appreciate the kind words, Honorable Felino. Probably do this now. I could use one of these. But this is good enough, basically. We're in that weird spot where it just makes sense to hero power every turn, basically. Hopefully we actually draw our corpse spenders, because we're actually at the point where we're going to be able to use them. Well, the one thing that was weird, it depends on your deck with Horsemen, because the one awkward thing, like the hero power is an upgrade, obviously, but it also means you can't generate corpses off your hero power anymore, so depending on your deck, it can be awkward. If you have the Horseman, that's probably one drafting consideration you need to do, is to deprioritize corpse spenders. Because he's such an early hero too, you play him on 6. That you generally expect to have the ability to generate stuff, but then you just don't when you have that card. Literally just hero powering every turn. I don't think it's worth trying to like get the Muncher with this weapon, because I need to kill that thing, right? I can't really just play this. I'd have to like remove it somewhere else, and it doesn't make sense. You would actually have to Remorseless Winter if you really wanted to do that, and then you would Muncher, and then you're just waiting forever. You get like 1 or 2 buffs on that thing, maybe. It's just not a win game by itself card. I mean, if you draw the head immediately, it's absolutely a win the game by itself card, but usually you don't. Might go Remorseless plus Sludge. There is a world where you just keep both Remorseless, because double Remorseless can actually be pretty amazing sometimes, but kind of want to draw like actual cards that do things.
That was a mistake.
Nice, we got Cumstone Totem. Got him, chat. Hidden Gem's actually pretty cool. So I can save this to get a hand buff potentially, but I can also just use it now. Push the damage. I don't know if I need to like save this stealth, or if I play it, it dies to fish, right? Anything I play dies to fish, that's kind of a problem. No, I think I'll still do those. Do I have any activation for this, or is it just literally -1 board slot? Importer.
Now let her end.
Like, I basically need Importer to give me activation for it. This and this. I mean, that does clear, but probably not worth it. Try to get a weapon that at least deals with that thing. Here's the Frostmourne. Your plane's taking off? Alright, have a good flight. This is just... It's because we don't have much early curve, right? We keep getting stuck in these really long games. At least we have enough value, it seems like, that we're holding on, right? Ah, we're dead. Fisherino. I need more healing suddenly. I mean, I have infinite healing here. It's just he's gonna have a hell of a board next turn. I might need to kill this one so it doesn't just murder me next turn. Because I need to do both of these together. It's a little bit of a problem that the fish are all like slightly out of range. I mean, if he can't board clear us, if we just keep getting this healing, we're gonna live for a long time. He has like a second Wish Upon a Star. We're like giga fucked. We at least have like a possibility of being one. Gonna like pull the other one out of his deck. We're getting really good minions off of that already. He's probably not giving us another good one. No! Oh, nice. I have this. I can get rid of the Frost Plague automatically if I can afford to do that without dying, that is. I can also play this with the Frostmourne popping. Right, because then I get the Canal Sloggers coming back. It's kind of funny after the last run, it's like we had no healing and now we have just literally infinite healing. Good lord. I mean, at least we prevented anything bigger from happening. Please, God, don't. Thank you. Nemelia doesn't really work, right? Imagine we're just gonna have to do this. We get 4 minions back, so I can still play this.
Pawn scum!
Do I need to give this up? Actually, I don't know if I can actually get this. It might be after. I can't really trade. I don't want to trade this off, though. I think I might not actually get this. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I think I'm okay with this if it's if it dies now. I think it's done what we need it to. I don't want to die to a lightning storm. Was it worth it? Because, I mean, the one thing I could have done is I could have swung face on the last one so that I would actually have a minion slot, so then I could actually do it.
There is little time.
But then I'm leaving up a minion, which could kill me, right? Wow. He's still not killing that thing. Okay. Just play this, I guess, no? At this point, I'm like, can we just play against the Hunter so the game ends sooner?
The Lich King.
Or a Barcode Paladin, that works too.
I will fight with honor. You
I guess.
will not stop me then. You will not.
I don't know, some Barcode Paladins are like Live Lord decks too, though. Ugh. You can also mining casualties us?
Don't have grease. Use some sludge.
Well, he didn't coin out, that's good for us. We have an ungodly amount of tempo now, right? And we get to dust his turn 3.
I have things you never knew you
Ow.
wanted.
It's actually really good against us. I guess I'll remove that because yeah, letting that just pop all our stuff is a little bad.
What'll wet your whistle?
Curve-wise, I want to play the guide. I can't know how good Duster will be or won't be. I'll still do those.
See the Titan's glory.
Anti-magic might be good at this point. I'm gonna have 3 minions. I still want to dust next turn. I'm gonna have 4 minions because of this. Which is next turn I can do both of these, which might just be better. Duster was a 2-drop with the same effect. You would definitely take the elusive spells then.
Is off limits.
And the buff would have actually been good, it turns out. I think it's fine. I just have to use this guy up.
The culprit was not tidy.
You'll round the horns.
Shell? Well, if you shell, you buff, you trade both of these. I mean, I wasn't expecting this guy. But I mean, in that case, it would have made it a lot better. Just weird because it would have been the whole turn. Like, it would have been the whole 5-minute play, though. Would have helped to not lose everything to that. XD. I still would have lost the other guy. It's just I would have retained a 4-1, I guess. Isn't that material, I guess. I can't even tempo this because, well, if I tempo this, I have to use this, which is so weird. Probably don't. I mean, the accuser's gonna be active so soon. It's just putting a 5/5 on board is actually like good. Drawing is good too, though. Like, this lets you push, like, what, 3 or 4 damage too? And then you play the 5/5, it might just get neutralized and you don't even get the 5 damage. But this, holding this guarantees we will get the 5. You couldn't really, I mean, if I could have pushed this, but I would have had to, like, fist and also barrel sled. To, like, guarantee, to push everything face. That's a little all in. When I say a little, I mean it's completely unreasonably all in. I'm gonna have to kill this now. We have like a lot of damage, right? Like, because this is 7 damage that will eventually go face. This is potentially more. Obviously, I have a hero power button. Like, we have this to kill something big. We can get there probably. We have all this stuff that's like conditionally good at going phase. That it just takes several turns to get it all there. And if they just heal for 20, we're kind of screwed. It's lethal, right? Face the big guy. Oh, he does also cleaves. I mean, yeah, I heard Plushie got its offering rate nerfed potentially, so I mean that's why I say like that was an actual barcode deck. Right, when I say it's like a barcode, like this is the name, like it's an actual barcode, but like it sure didn't look like a barcode deck, right? Some people are just using those accounts as Smurfs, so should catch a Pokemon in my Discord.
This ends now.
I need to wait 5 minutes? Goddamn. Or a Drew Bad? I mean, a true barcode deck would not be able to draw bad. True barcode deck. You haven't heard Smurf accounts since Warcraft 2 or 3? I mean, I literally didn't exist back then. I mean, people talking about Smurfing all the time in like games like 5 or so years ago, I want to say 5 to 10 years ago. People always talk about it in like League, don't they? Tons of people love to Smurf in League. Maybe it's just not a term people use anymore, I don't know. A lot of games try to discourage Smurfing pretty hard, so I guess it's... maybe not quite as common as it used to be. I also never played League. Any rank game has Smurfs? Pretty much, yeah. Donkey Copter, thanks for the follow.
Argus, bless us with your strength.
Interesting. That makes me want to just play this and go face. I kind of like that.
All's well
some
that
gloves
some
on.
wells.
So do I coin the legendary? It's actually like kind of overkill. I could save the legendary for... First of all, I could reborn her, but I don't know how good that is. It's kind of funny. This thing does such almost like a ludicrous amount of damage to the point that it's never actually useful because it's so excessive. But like, I'm wondering if I need to save it for wolves. It could very much help if he has wolves to save it for wolves. So I don't know, I'll try that. Just be patient, I guess. Just need to make sure, obviously, this will be active at some point. Ah, woo! Ah, woo! Oh, that's not it. The hell? I was promised an a woo!
Your confession would save us all time.
This'll be good someday.
I brought enough for everyone.
Rude.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
If I take down with the ship, I don't need to take this. I don't need to face tank this, so I save some health. And I can also get this down now, so I don't have to worry about it. It might be worth it, actually. It means next turn I still have to commit the mana to do this, though. Yeah, this probably makes more sense. Yeah.
Each scar, a foe vanquished.
X marks the spot.
Strike now!
Anyone got any of them board clears? If I try to hold this, I can do both of these together.
My rule is eternal.
I can take the clear here, but I don't really want to. I mean, I guess I do this, huh? Actually, I can soul cage this too. They're both really good. Maybe healing feels better. I did not realize how long that was going to take. I mean, at least I got the corpse. It's like, why do they have animations where it's like, I get if they're gonna have animations take long, but why did they literally not allow you to interact? Like, if I could just, if the thing was on the board, I could swing it, right? But they make them uninteractable.
Time grows short.
Hiding now!
That's what makes the screen shake. More and more I understand why people actually turn screen shake off. I was like, why would you turn that off? But then you play the game more and you realize, oh, yeah. There are times where like the screen shake actually like just completely screws with you. We got like Giga Lethal. That doesn't die. Yeah, I mean, just Hero Power was also lethal, but this was a cooler lethal. I mean, honestly, I probably should have like reborned the. I didn't have the corpse though. Probably couldn't have reborn the legendary, huh? That was even better lethal. I think I only. No, I had corpses, right? I don't remember.
The Lich King versus Tyrande.
Your path has brought you here.
You will know.
I've had a meteor shake the screen and destroy his play. Back in the early days, you don't see this happen anymore. It used to actually happen where you could like target if a hero was attacking, like you could actually target your own hero attacking. It would actually let you. So there were times like you try to attack and then you try to lightning bolt to your the opponent's hero, but your shaman portrait would actually like cross the thing and it would actually eat the lightning bolt. I think they made it so that doesn't happen anymore, but like that kind of thing used to actually happen too.
You are the Shadow's puppet. Keep moving.
I guess it would have been better if I traded the previous turn out, because then I would have just been able to sludge that thing.
Don't worry, it looks great.
Oh god, he has a mustache we lost. Always losing to bullshit card design. I have a lot of corpse spending, but probably just grab this, huh? Because I have so much corpse spending. I don't have any of it right now is the thing.
Death calls.
So what do we just rip it now? I don't think we do though. He's a priest. He probably commits more buffs into something for us. See, I may regret not using this. Got a lot of healing though. It's starting to feel more and more like I'm gonna end up shooting this thing anyway. It would have just been better to do it earlier. At this point, I'm in too deep. I need to hit something better.
Molded in mine.
Sludge, asphyxiate. I need a sludge first.
My rule is eternal. Death calls.
I need him to just play things that get countered by spells, but he's playing things that don't get countered by spells forever.
I have but little time left.
Can't stand the cold.
These are due back tomorrow.
Kind of surprised you didn't just rip that silence. Kind of surprised you didn't pre-trade with that, but it's probably because he has a removal.
Shatter their bones. Can't stand the cold.
All's well that sun wells.
It doesn't seem like... I don't know how I'm supposed to win this long game. Okay, we finally hit something. At least. I mean, he has to have no answer to the Stoneborn, right? Which could happen. It's possible.
Shatter their bones.
Molded in my image. Death calls.
Your son welcome.
Just leave one guy up, it's fine, I guess. Like, I could have fisted the 3-1 to actually full clear, but I don't know if that's worth it.
Break upon the sand.
Molded in mine. Stone Legion.
What is that? Makes it bigger. Like, I think I just die, right? I don't know. I could have, like, reborn this and just stalled, maybe.
A simple spell should
Molded in mire. All life must end.
There's nothing we can do against that. You have one silence and you win the game, right? But it's like, we don't have a silence, though. He played like... What do you play? Like 6 different 1-mana 8/8s, basically, effectively. And we just like, what am I supposed to do? That dragon, yeah, it's like the only good card Priest has, and we get to lose to it twice in one run. It's the best gameplay you can have where, I mean, he literally just played one card and then he just copied that card and kept playing the same one card. He played it like, what, 8 or 9 times or something? Just playing the same card like 8 times in a strategy game. That's a good strategy, right? You get one good card and you just play the same card 8 times and then you win. Strategy. Great job, Blizzard. Great card design. You guys are great.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet.
It's a really bad. This might have just killed us too.
put some gloves on.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
I mean, at least like pulling Remorseless off of this would help.
All's well that sun wells.
Light cannot exist without the dark.
He's actually overdrawing now. At least we killed a thief card. The Remorseless ended up not getting any value, which really sucks. And there's still time. I could play like this and this, or maybe this and this, maybe. Actually, you know what I do? Yeah, I do this and this. It was actually pretty close to upgrading, but I probably do this because it lets me do these two together. Unfortunately, like any removal for this probably kills me. But at least Light It Burns doesn't even work.
Linked together in harmony.
This is seeming manageable. Feels like he screwed that up. I don't know if he really had a much better way to do that, but it didn't feel right.
Sing along. You know the words.
The culprit was not
This fool
tiny.
well known.
Crush Winter and Quilter should be pretty good, right? Because it should kill a lot of stuff. The safest play would have been probably to go Crusher, no Muncher, but now I can't do that. I mean, this really should be good enough, right?
Give the best hugs.
Okay. Do we use the Soul Cage? I don't remember using the Soul Cage, but it doesn't show up in the deck list, so I guess. I had one, right? Did he steal it or something? Like, I don't even know. I don't remember what happened to it.
My rule is eternal.
It's actually really awkward. Unfortunately, this goes before this, right? I like can't kill it. I probably have to just do this anyway, though. Didn't I discover it last time? Did I not draft one at all? I might not have drafted one. I know we've discovered it so many times that it feels like we have one, but maybe we just don't have one. Well, we figured out how they buff priest. Skeletal dragon is obviously a common. We faced like 17 of these in the last 10 minutes. Might save this because I don't know what I really want yet.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Molded in mine.
The dragon's the same card that wins every priest every game. Yay.
You wish to live forever.
It's your only good card? I mean, are you stupid? Have you seen, like, all the other things this class does? Like, he was in an even position up to this point. You gonna just lie about that? May have to just use this. I should have, maybe I should have tried to steal it earlier, actually.
My rule is eternal. I have but little time.
I mean, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do at this point.
What a find! I have things you never knew you wanted.
Could have never lived there.
The Lich King versus Rexar. Let the hunt begin. You will know pain.
Don't have rings. Use some sludge.
Understand the code.
I better play this because it draws me remorseless. If this didn't like always draw remorseless, I might want to like try to just do this to get more stats on board to actually establish a board that way. But
Beast will not be tamed.
The culprit was not tidy.
decent chance I can actually hit this here.
Exotic wares and funnel cakes.
I'm not gonna have the corpses though. At least for now.
My rule is eternal.
Put some gloves on.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
Death calls.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
The problem is I still have to coin hero power to actually clear with this, which is kind of annoying. So this isn't actually gonna die yet. And this also isn't gonna be buffed yet. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna have to do this, and then, like, have this stick. It's obnoxious. We're not quite there yet. We may actually, I mean, I might go fist plus corpse explosion. Okay, you traded. That solves all my problems. Never mind. Grace averted, all the problems solved. I may just have to coin this because, like, getting the corpses to actually copy this seems unrealistic at this point. I mean, weapon discovery is good though, but it's not going to have the benefit. If I just do this. Should probably just use one of these. No world I can actually utilize this. This might help though. I didn't realize I could have actually used this. That was better, right? I didn't realize this was one-off infuse. Yeah, I could just hear part and then killed this and killed most of this too. I think that was definitely right. May lose because of that. Okay, never mind. He's trying to give us a chance, I guess. That's nice of him. He is trying. So Nemelia clears pretty easily. I mean, that was a trade. I don't really want to, like, use this, though. I should probably... I messed up again. I need to stop playing, I guess. I keep misplaying. Because I should have just killed this second. I should probably just stop playing. People are annoying me and stuff. Active DQA. Oh god. Well, this is what Nemelia is for.
Magic in the wrong hands leads to madness. I am the storm of your demise.
I mean, I could, Unfortunately, the 7 has to go in, right? I think it has to. I don't want to leave this board up, which is like one option. So weird. I can't really kill everything though. Because I didn't have enough removal to kill everything this way either. Maybe you had to trade the 7. And I mean, this isn't the worst thing. Is he really 50-50ing a deadly shot? I don't even know which is the 50-50 he wants at this point. Explosive. We should be in a good spot at this point because we have so much damage, right? Why not Fistful of Taunt and freeze their board? The problem is one of those dragons was this thing, which could just like completely obliterate us. And it was probably going to, given that he played nothing but spells that turn. That was the reason.
My rule is eternal.
I can do this and this now. This is fine. I don't really see what else I can do here. At this point, I want to be swinging weapons every turn.
How about a new life? How about a new life?
Best class now is probably Demon Hunter. That would be really awkward if that missed. Spam Wolf. It's more big demons than wolves, actually. They just have a ton of big impactful cards that are at like 2 or 3 for 1 people. Including their Colossal. Forgot that was a card. Should get lethal here, right? It was not actually that likely to get it, but just make Therodon good. The that's the new 12/12, right? That one's good. That one's like pretty good. It's not their best. It's not like the best thing you can get. You'd rather have like the Colossal or something, but it's up there. This feels slower than standard. Well, Arena's supposed to be slower than standard, because in standard, like a control or a combo deck kills you on turn 8. Like, Arena's never supposed to feel like that. Like, the slow decks kill you on turn 8 in standard. Let me go to the restroom. Be right back. Appreciate everyone hanging out.
curses, Uther.
I will fight with honor. You could not stop me then. You will not stop me now.
I'm actually gonna keep the legendary because I feel like that could give us a real chance of actually. If he is a strong paladin, we need to be able to swing back potentially. I don't know.
Initializing descent.
Current rotation is not what you had in mind for custom arena sets. I will say honestly, it's like better than what I expected. I'm not sure exactly what I expected. I know the thing is like until they make the balance actually good, I don't even know what we can even. It's hard to even like. I don't think we can even draw conclusions from it really. Like the balance is too bad to even really say all that much about it currently. Haha, you can't summon that now. Must trust the hard cards and an easy 12 wins. True. I mean, this could be a problem, but I mean, we have Remorseless Winter. Eventually, he'll just play into that, right? So it should be. I mean, it should be okay in theory. Oh, he already ran out of 1-drops. What the hell? He only played. That was the only 1-drop in his entire deck then. Probably, right? Unless he drew one around here. Tried playing today, only gonna draft fast decks. Honestly, it's like I don't know. You can play slow decks as Death Knight, especially if you high roll like Death Knight. Death Knight works pretty well, but otherwise, yeah, I wouldn't recommend drafting any control decks right now. You just get. I mean, it's one thing. I mean, if you have like a big control legendary, right? If you have Frostleech Jaina or whatever. That's not the best example, but if you have some big win condition legendary, you can go for a slow deck, but if you don't, you shouldn't even try, probably. You must have missed the point when I wasn't in the mood for this. Anyone else want to get banned? Like, I have this, but it's actually pretty good to use it right now. I actually wish this was blood tap right now.
Eternal. I have but little time.
Really, it's not too heavy.
Maybe I should save Reborn for this. I want to do this now, but we could just win the 50-50. That's an option. It's not like anything we can hit is bad here. Fuck. I'm doing this all in the wrong order, but we don't talk about that. How good has this been? It hasn't had any impact really normally. Or much at all. The best thing for the Reborn is this. Could I please control my minion, please? Well, we literally just had a deck with Raid Boss and Ixia where we went 9 wins and we never once played the Raid Boss and Ixia. It was literally the worst card in our deck. A 1-mana 1/1 would have been better than Raid Boss and Ixia. It's just completely useless. Because it's just, when are you ever actually playing a 10-mana card? You know. I mean, this deck would actually be able to use a Raid Boss and Ixia. It's just like Raid Boss and Ixia has become like a weird combo card. Like if you don't draft just a whole bunch of other control cards, it's completely useless. It takes a significant amount of build around just to have a game actually get to turn 10. That's a trade. Okay. This is an Amelia hit also. It's kind of funny because like even this card, I haven't been taking this card because even this card feels too slow for this meta, which is amazing. Stuff like this happens. Fistorino. Some gloves on, sir. Firelands Portal feels too slow. Firelands Portal felt too slow like 4 months ago. Arena's been aggressively power crept for like the last 8 months or so, and even like 4 months ago, Firelands Portal felt unplayable. After they buffed it, it still felt unplayable. It's kind of crazy, right? Blizzard has to implement a casual arena mode. And what I honestly want, I don't actually want that, but I want there to be a thing where you can actually play against friends in an arena mode, basically. That's what I really want, because as a content creator, I want to be able to do that, where I can actually do an arena tournament with viewers, basically, you know? I don't actually want casual arena, because the problem is I feel like it's going to make the hardcore arena too hard, you know? And casual arena is just going to be full of people barcoding. People just spam retiring until they get the most busted thing ever. I just don't think that's going to be good. But basically having like an arena tournament mode would be amazing. I'm pretty sure just, for whatever reason, it seems like just mentioning the idea of a tournament mode, that seems like something, I don't know, they don't want to hear. You could hit lethal here. Probably not lethal, but that's pretty good. Well, it's weird because in Battlegrounds, they have the ability to, you can literally do friendly tournaments in Battlegrounds, right? It's just, you can't do it in any other game mode. I mean, tournament mode's been a thing that's been suggested since literally fucking like 2015, or if not earlier, right? Like, it's been a thing people have been asking for forever, but it's just never been done. They even literally, wasn't it like in 2019, 2020 or something? They basically said they were going to do tournament mode and then they just never did. It might have been 2018 or something. It was like 6 years ago, I want to say. They literally said they were developing a tournament mode and then they just didn't do it. There must have been like some weird technical limitation. They figured out they couldn't, I guess. I don't know, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Because I know they have competing interests, but it almost doesn't even make sense that they haven't done it, right? Why didn't he? He had the one way to heal here by killing that thing. Like, it wasn't enough, but... Yeah, regarding win-loss, matching in arena, what Skellbug said is accurate. You face someone that's like considered to be a relatively equivalent score, but you're not necessarily facing someone with the same win-loss. The way they determine a relatively relatively equivalent score is relatively suspect because it seems like it's pretty loose. Like, it's loose enough where like a 0-0 and a 0-2 are like in the same ballpark basically. So it's very possible you face a 12-0 deck at 0-2. Do I believe in this? YOLO. But you usually face someone somewhat close. It's just that, like, you know, 1-0 versus 2-2 are still probably within the realm of what they consider close enough to matchmake, which really sucks if you're the person on the wrong end of that. Because I think that they, you know, the thing is, I mean, at this point, you can kind of see where they're getting at, to be completely honest, but their philosophy always was that, like, your win-loss isn't actually that good of an indicator of how good of a deck or player you are, so that which effectively leads to the conclusion of it's better just to get you into a match as soon as possible rather than even try to make a match which is barely accurate in the first place, right?
On wings of evil. This head ain't big enough for the two of us.
I think we're getting obliterated. Which is going to be better, this or this? Because obviously there's a lot of spells we could hit that would be good. I kind of feel like this doesn't even do enough. One thing is, if I take the casualties, it does give us corpses, but... Wow. Okay. I can't beat this totem, right?
I have things you never knew you wanted.
seems like there's nothing we can do to beat this. He went first and had an insane curve, basically. It's kind of crazy. It started with the pop-up book, right? Because the pop-up book completely denied any options that we had to win. The guy's played horrendously because he's over-traded so hard. He would have won the game 2 turns ago if he wasn't trading constantly. There's no reason not to trade. He's playing really badly, but it doesn't matter. Lego Racers, thanks for following. Okay. That was just a really stupid game, but okay. Probably shouldn't, but I'll do one more run, I guess. Let me switch servers actually.
Welcome to my end.
Look at what classes I have here. Actually, let me see what classes we have. If I have bad classes here, I don't have any classes. Ah! Here we have a demon hunter. Let's go. We have a Zillag demon hunter. Okay. Now we get to be the main character. Kind of want Murlocula. I've had Skull. It's like fine. It's okay. I kind of want this to work though. We could get other, like you always have other card draw you can get. Card's deck win rate is good. Should I just try this? "12 wins in less than 100 turns." I don't think that's possible. You'd have to 12-0 and then that'd be really hard. Just try it. I haven't had this. Solo? Should be able to get better card draw than this. I guess we take Tark Reaper. This card's win rate that bad. It's that bad. That's how bad a 9-drop is. Kind of crazy. The one problem is like Demon Hunter has so many other big cards that are basically all better than Void Hound. So it's like, it's probably the worst big card you even get offered, right? I kind of want this, honestly, for the... Yeah, like, I want this for the aggro mirror, basically. I think I take this. Probably still try to get other card draw. God, this card's terrible. What the fuck? We don't have the weapon right now. There's this thing blowing up. No reason, sounds about right. It's like the best one drop you can have. It's also really good removal. I have other removal right now. I think I take this. A woo. This card was actually okay when I had it, but I mean, we'll take a school teacher. And the hammer. Oh god. So there's one reason I don't actually like taking the Battle Fiends is because it ruins the ability of you to tutor stuff if you have something like Zillag. But yeah, Hog is really hard to skip, but Umpire's Grasp is so good when you have a Zillag in your deck. I think you have to take this. If I didn't have a Hog, I would think about it a little more. Elden's Gift is garbage, right? Like, I feel like I'd rather have a Chaos Strike than this. It's like paying 1 extra mana for a Fel Barrage makes no sense anyway. You'd be taking it just for the option of Chaos Nova, I don't know. Try this. I could take a Viper, I mean, that is an option too. You're generally doing something wrong if you actually want to cast a Chaos Nova, you know? How often do you see a weapon you actually want a Viper anyway? Not very often, right? Like, there's no Ignis anymore. Like, what are you really trying to hit with this? Every mage, I mean, that is true. I think I just take this. Priestess I do want. Maybe Vile seems better by yellow. I think Studies is still the nuts. Leaf Shark's still the nuts. Inquisitor is what you want for late game. Spellkin is fine. It's really slow though, but my deck's a little greedy at this point. Because I have no early game, maybe I want Immolation Aura. Spellkin, like, on average, I'm pretty sure gives you, like, 1 unplayable spell and 1 good spell, and at that point, it's just not really that worth it. Like, the 1 good spell might be Elidarius Studies, but... I'll take an Aura. Grab Battlefiend now. This... Oh, jeez. This pulls either Wolf or Inquisitor right now. Ooh! The problem is you can't exactly pull Wolf. Like, you'd have to wait until turn 9. Which is a thing at least, but then it's like you're waiting until turn 9 in this meta. We probably want Vile Fiend just to live. Taste of Chaos is fine too, but I feel like this does more. To just live. Take a Rhapsody, that seems good. Don't want any of these, so I guess I take the card that helps late game. Flanking versus Taste of Chaos. I had flanking and it was fine. Like, it wasn't good. My deck's a little expensive, so I feel like this can give us draw, and also, like, we can slot this in more easily, I feel like. Buff Sleepy Dragon, true. Does this do anything? Pulls Reef Walker, which isn't not the worst thing. I wonder, Silence might just be so valuable, you just take it here. There's a lot of stuff you wish you could silence, it feels like. I think I'll grab one. Fuck! I think this is still too slow. Perform would be nice, but I still want this. And now I take another Ball Hog. Beautiful. Makes me feel less bad about skipping the earlier Ball Hog. This seems high rolly. If we didn't have a Zillag, I don't think this is a high roll, but we have a Zillag, so.
Much to answer for.
This would probably be like a, if we didn't have Zillag, this would be like a 50 to 70th percentile deck, I think. This seems kind of unfair, actually. But any deck with a Zillag is pretty much a high roll automatically.
Child's play.
I feel like I don't see this card very much. One second.
Scoldamance, now that takes me back.
This thing kind of needs to die. Ah, the Vile Fiend does screw this over too.
I grow impatient.
Maybe it's okay though. I mean, he gets a 4/3 into this, right?
I grow impatient.
This technically protects this more for the Glaive Shark than this does. Like, this is actually safer for this, I think. It's not that big of a difference, though, to be honest. Okay, well, this game's over. Next! I guess this is like the best card ever and no one's figured it out yet. We are the first. We are the first to figure out that this card is literally auto-win 100% of the time. Sample size 1 game. That's how you know. You get a real sample size of 1 game to know it's auto-win. That's how you know it's facts. Which of these do I do? I don't really need spells right now. I kind of want to just kill him, to be honest. They have the fishy, but the fish has to kill this. That is a good point, though. I mean, if he fishes, he's also just dying, so... Take the easy finale. Well, next time I'm just going hero power finale. That's the other thing, I'm assuming. See if I get Zillag. There's no justice in this world, chat. I want you to know there's no justice in this world. This poor druid doesn't check win rates, doesn't check my video on which classes are the best classes, doesn't know that you don't take druid. And then gets fucking Zillagged. Cheated out of deck. On turn 6 or 7 or whatever that was. This is why there's no justice in this world. And why you have to watch my videos to know which classes are the best, otherwise you just won't know. Or you check any of the other websites that give you the same information. But my videos come with commentary. So...
The legion's rage pales before mine.
Smirlocula's not good in this deck. Would I take this over? I don't have triggers for this. We have this thing. The problem is he's a shaman, and shaman can actually kill that. Banned Titans are back. I don't think they put any of the Titans back in, did they? It's actually almost weird that they didn't. It almost would have made sense for them to put some of the Titans in. What were the not problematic Titans in Arena? I forget, like... I mean, the mage one wasn't that bad. Warrior wasn't that bad. Rogue wasn't bad. I mean, Rogue was bad, but wasn't that bad in that context. The Rogue one actually is bad. Shaman one's not that oppressive either. Demon Hunter one's marginal, I want to say. Yeah, they have Titans and Colossals. Some of the Colossals came back. There were a handful of the Titans I actually wouldn't hate to see back. Oh, it was versus Skullagul'dan? Right. Yeah, I don't know if I need Skull. Maybe this is still better than Skull. I didn't get that much card draw, so Skull might have actually ended up being better though. I'm not worried about the card draw in this deck though. We have enough stuff that will probably be fine. This might have still been right. Or it may have ended up being right. Whether or not it was right, it may have ended up being better anyway. Excuse me, sir. Can you stop targeting my face? Can I, like, I'm hovering near your face now. Take that, Mr. Shaman. Got him, chat. We're hovering him now. Look, he stopped. He saw us hovering him. We send him the message. And he knows what's up. Got him, chat. Sometimes you just gotta send them a message. Also send the message that we're getting roped intentionally. Well, if I play Merlocula, it's not very good, right? So I have to leave up a minion. Damage isn't doing anything. So I guess I use this removal. Next year we Glaive Shark. I lack the 1/1 rushes from Merlocula. Yeah. I was offered a couple of those. I'm hoping I get the 2-drop at some point, right? But I just don't get... I've never been offered that one recently. The 2-drop that actually summons 1/1s every time you attack. For some reason, my last, like... I had that card, like, my first 1 or 2 rounds, and then I haven't been offered it in the last very long time. Tragically. Alright, do I do a Glaive Shark? I don't have to, but I probably do. I'm starting to think this card is actually just the best card in the game. Because people don't pick the neutral rushes anymore that would actually just predate this thing. And it seems like it just doesn't die. And then you just win. We have a 2-game sample size. That's the most broken card ever made. Which must be accurate, obviously. 2 games is greater than 1 game.
May just be my best song yet.
And 1 game was already all the evidence we needed. Okay, it tragically died. Ooh! Which way do we want to kill him, chat? Do I want to priestess him in the face, or do I want to Zillag him in the face? Or do I want to woo him? Anecdotal evidence of 2 games? Exactly. I mean, what more evidence could you ever have? Pretty much doesn't exist. If you don't have anecdotal evidence, you have no evidence at all. God damn. No mere mortal can play more than 2 games of Hearthstone. I mean, you shouldn't, probably, if we're being honest. If you play more than 2 games of Hearthstone your entire life, they probably just automatically lock you into an insane asylum. Is that where I am, by the way? Why is it not purple in your guys' room? Why is it purple here? Like, I never asked this question. Like, why is it purple randomly? This isn't my doing. You guys see this too? Is it? I thought it's just, isn't the world purple everywhere? People, that's normal, right? Trapped in Skullman's Ward, something like that. Which reminds me, I actually don't turn on my lights on. Don't have the nice red color on the other side. Turn that on. So I can do this into this potentially.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Different colors mean different things when it comes to mood lighting. True. Rip that guy. There's been like a lot of wind the last like 36 hours or so. Why? Why is it windy? I'm not used to having weather.
Child's play.
People without psych degrees, yellow causes anxiety. Yo, when I went to like a spa place, I think they said yellow. I thought they said yellow would cause like detoxing somehow. I don't know how yellow light causes detoxing, but that was what the piece of paper, the laminated piece of paper said, so it must be accurate. A laminated piece of paper would never lie. It's laminated. Right? Like, if someone's gonna lie, they wouldn't laminate the lie. Because it just wouldn't make sense. It has to be real. They also said, what did they say? Blue was like relaxing. I think they said red was like, it was energizing or something. I think green was also energizing, but different way. I don't remember exactly. One thing I will say is it's nice that these cards aren't random anymore. UV light. Well, they said certain things for like deep violet and stuff too, but yeah, violet is not UV, so those are different. But because they also said violet, they kind of implied violet caused breakdown. I think it was supposed to use like muscle stress or something. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they said. That's why they warn you not to laminate your social security card. I saw memes about that. If you laminate your social security card, they like don't take it anymore. I saw some meme about that. Someone being angry that they couldn't laminate it.
Child's play.
I never have. I have my social security card randomly. Actually, I have it in a folder somewhere. I need to actually do something with that. Get hogged! I feel like I ignore this, but surely nothing bad ever happens, right? Like, it was really annoying. I had to get my ID, and like, I didn't even realize. Like, normally, at least, I mean, I actually have the social security card, but last time I had to get like the real ID, the social security card wasn't even good enough. I had to also get my birth certificate. First, my birth certificate. Normally, I use my passport. My passport's been invalid for a while. I need to renew that actually. Actually, I need to renew that before it expires. It's already been expired. I mean, it expired like 4 years ago, but I think you have 5 years to renew it before you have to apply for a new one again. I need to actually do that. Because it expired right, like, literally when COVID happened. So, like, I was just like, well, okay, I'll just do it later. And then never did. I should actually do that. I didn't know this one had card draw on it, actually. Is it 8? Can I don't think I can kill him, right?
Demons. Demons.
If I could get the ball hogs to go face, you'd actually have lethal, but I cannot do that, so.
The courage of man shall not fail.
Yeah, I actually have to do it. I mean, I'm gonna do it soon, I think, because I actually want to go to. I'm probably gonna travel like. Probably late summer, early fall this year internationally. Which would mean. I mean, I'll probably bring a laptop and try to stream from places, but my streams may become a little bit more inconsistent around that time. Yeah, that'd probably be like 6 months from now. 5-6 months from now. I would do it earlier, except I just don't want to do it in the middle of the summer. Some of the places I'm going are gonna be fucking hell. In the middle of the summer. Go to like South China in the middle of the summer, good god. I've had issues because I was like, man, I went to like Vietnam and Cambodia right in the middle of the summer. And it's like fucking 100 degrees and everyone there is like totally fine. They'll just take you walking places and then it's like you're out there for 30 minutes and you literally have heat exhaustion, you're gonna die. And they're just like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? What's going on? Because they're used to it and you're just like literally dying. I almost couldn't get on my plane out of Vietnam because I had heat exhaustion so badly. I live in Vegas. Yeah, but we don't go outside here. That's the difference. We just don't go outside. So. It's also dry heat, and I think it's actually easier to be in dry heat. Like dry heat, you just drink water and you're fine. The problem is that humidity doesn't make you want to drink water as much, and then you just don't get enough water, and then you're also hotter because like the humidity prevents you from actually. The problem is the humidity actually prevents your sweat from evaporating, which causes your actual temperature, your body temperature maintains higher, which causes you to sweat more and lose more moisture. And you're also just hotter, so you get heat exhaustion faster. It's so much easier if you're actually in dry heat. I moved here at the end of last summer, but I also just, like, I literally did not go outside.
Legion's rage pales before.
I waited until the summer was long over before I even made any attempt to go outside. Other than just going to the grocery store or whatever. Best new classes now. The same as a week ago or two. Basically. I wonder if I'm supposed to do this because I think I still do this. This is more damage technically, but not by a lot. Seatbelt because you could give you a 3rd degree burn in Las Vegas. They probably could, yeah. They told us when they gave me like my keys. Fortunately, I have a garage, so I don't have to worry about it as much. I think the garage stays relatively cool. But they also told us like do not leave your keys in the do not leave, not like your actual key like your like not a metal key. I don't think a metal key melts, but they told us like your garage key, you know, it's a little electronic device, like that thing will just straight up melt. So they had to tell us like, yeah, don't do that. This thing's really obnoxious. I mean, I was from Southern California, and I mean, we were near the coast, so it didn't get that hot. But I mean, we would still have days where it'd be like 100, 110 maybe. Like 110 would be the hottest day ever for us. In Vegas, it can probably get closer to 120, 130. I didn't really go through last summer, so I don't even have the experience with that yet. We'll find out, I guess. I think my air conditioning is good enough that it's just not going to be a problem, though. As long as I don't leave. As long as I don't leave my house, which, why would I ever do that anyway, right? Leaving your house, XD. Sure. You grew up in Long Beach? That's literally where I came from.
The courage of man shall not fail.
Don't want to kill that, but I have to. Bixby Knolls. Oh yeah, that was the nice part of the city where we would go run. We would like run around Bixby Knolls a lot, so we didn't have to get harassed by random people in other parts of the city that are less nice. We liked running around Bixby Knolls. If you run around the other parts of the city, people would just like say things to you that as children you're not supposed to hear. It was glorious. When you were a kid, it wasn't nice at all. Well, it was better than the other parts of Long Beach. I mean, it was all relative, I guess. Okay, let me check. Where's Bixby Knolls exactly? Well, yeah, Bixby Knolls was the nice area right on the edge of North Long Beach, which is the horrible area you didn't want to go anywhere near.
My blades will sing.
We would run all around like Long Beach, but like we never ran in North Long Beach. Like, North Long Beach is the worst place. I don't know how it is now, but like North Long Beach, I feel like when I was in high school, North Long Beach was Well, it was like Compton was way down here. North Long Beach was probably above it, but Compton was getting better and North Long Beach was getting worse. So like North Long Beach is probably worse than Compton now. I would guess. Oh, everyone's dead. Nice. But Bixby Malls was always a nice area. It just wasn't as nice. I mean, it wasn't as nice as like the beach areas. Most of the beach areas, like.
Illidan versus Valera.
Watch your back.
Like around Belmont. Like Belmont was the nicest area. If you compare it to Belmont, it wasn't as nice, but. So you lived right on the edge of North Long Beach? Yeah, that makes sense. I spent like so little time around North Long Beach because everyone's just like, yeah, you don't go there. Just you want to go there? No, you go somewhere else. Find another way to do whatever you want to do there. Just go somewhere else. I mean, I don't think North Long Beach is so bad, like you're gonna walk around and get shot there, but like it probably wasn't that much better, I'll put it that way. You probably get mugged, you probably wouldn't get shot, you know. I think it's kind of a problem, but I can't really kill it right now. You have vivid memories of seeing flashlights poking out a garage and your bikes were gone in the AM? Yeah. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's like what I'm used to, but it's like I've never felt safe parking a bike anywhere. Maybe it's different in some places, but I would just always assume that if I left a bike somewhere for a long time, it would always get stolen. I mean, I was in DC. I would not take my bike into DC ever. 'Cause it's like parking a bike in DC, like good fucking luck. That thing's gone. I think I parked my bike in DC 1 or 2 times in like 6 years because I'm like, if I did it more, it would be gone. There was like one time I was like, I'm gonna bike to a club or something. But I did that, but it's like otherwise I'm like, yeah, I don't want to just give my bike away. Just always assumed it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna have a bike if I do that.
Child's play.
But I was in like East Long Beach, where East Long Beach was way better. Like you wouldn't have to worry about it there, but yeah, if I was like North Long Beach, downtown Long Beach, I would be a lot more worried about it. So I can try to wolf here, but if I don't wolf, I would want to go like this and this. It's actually kind of a problem that, yeah, this thing is going to actually soak up like Zillag hits.
These are due back tomorrow.
Love the feel of wind in me sails.
Probably just play it though, because then he has to deal with it.
I grow impatient.
Half the time this clears.
What lurks in the
That card's draftable now? That card literally wasn't draftable. Great idea. Change card pulls mid-rotation. Let's just punish the people that actually know the game well. Great. I mean, that's probably the intent of it. The literal intent of the change is to make us win less. The knowledge that a card is undraftable will just be used against you. Just a legendary high roll rogue deck? I don't think so, no. I mean, that was a tier 4 legend. That was actually a tier 4 excavate. No, this... Yeah, that was actually a tier 4 though. Maybe it is. He hasn't even had the He doesn't even have the legendary excavate card and he still got to the tier 4 already. But maybe it is. Why I think is undraftable? Because Skulker was literally undraftable until 2 days ago. It was not in the draft pool. I thought it was undraftable because it was undraftable. Well, they did notify us that they were changing the draft pool. They didn't tell us what they were changing the draft pool to. They just didn't tell us what they were actually changing it to. Would have been nice. And why are... I feel like they used to make more of the animations interactable. Like, that was also uninteractable. Didn't you used to be able to interact with more animations faster? I feel like they've also gone out of their way to make sure that it's harder to actually play this game. Change it fast? Is there like... There's not though. There's a way to change it to fast, but that was actually getting people banned because it's against TOS. Should use it as sarcasm. True. I mean, it's like other games actually have that as a thing, but not this game for some reason. I totally picked competitive spirit, didn't he? Never surrender. I think it's competitive spirit. Well, guess I lose. If he didn't have this one life steal, we'd actually be okay, right? It's unfortunate.
Up to no good? Me too.
We're like so close to lethaling him too, but it's just not possible.
Inside voices, please.
I mean, the line is to do this. I should have put this on the far right, maybe, but do this, somehow don't die, and then we top deck Inquisitor, right?
I yield for now.
We probably still would have been favored if he didn't high roll the random spell so hard, but it is what it is. I also lost because I lost to a card I didn't know was draftable because they just made it draftable recently.
Illidan versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
Game felt bad to watch. Well, it's really rare you lose to a card that you literally know is not in the draft pool. You know that they have not discovered a card to make it enabled, and then you just lose to it anyway because, surprise, it is in the draft pool. It's like, there's a lot of bullshit in Hearthstone, but that's beyond even Hearthstone level of bullshit. At least conventional Hearthstone level of bullshit.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Maybe we're in a new age.
Child's play.
Is there an authoritative list of all the cards that are in? No, there isn't. Blizzard also intentionally has not posted a list of all the cards that are in. You have to check a third-party tool that's tracking current cards that are in to know what's in.
This is the best night of our lives.
Otherwise, you have no idea what's in. This clears 2, but I can't heal with that, right? Why though? They haven't given a reason why. I think Blizzard thinks it's fun to not know what cards are in the game. They just think, oh, you get to find out something exciting. I think their idea of fun is that that's fun. To just not know what cards you're going to randomly lose to. To not be able to strategize around knowing what's possible from your opponent, to just lose to random bullshit you didn't know was possible. I think that's their idea of fun. In a strategy game. That idea gave birth to Rogue. The modern iteration of Rogue, yeah. I mean, at least like Miracle Rogue, you knew what they could do and couldn't do, right? But yeah, in modern Rogue, it's the same thing, yeah. I'm probably just gonna mishap whatever comes out of here. It's not even worth it. What the fuck? I'd probably do it anyway. I was promised shit that was worth removing. My opponent low rolled where? Yeah, my opponent got a shit roll. Probably just not worth dealing with that at all. proactively. Like, I mean, I'll clear next turn, right? But no reason to kill it now.
How about a new How about a new The courage of man shall not fail. Child's play.
Boom. The double honorable kill? She gets some achievement to get 6 honorable kills with that thing. Well, there is an achievement to get like, you have to get like 5 or 6 kills with Fan the Hammer specifically, and you get an achievement actually. Just kill like 5 or 6 different things, I think.
Illidan versus Illidan.
This ends now. The Legion's rage pales before mine. Time grows short.
These are due back tomorrow.
I could coin this, but I might want to coin this. Problem with this is that I guess a Demon Hunter, so you might have cycle. Tonight. Taunt denies him the free swing with that. But yeah, I'd actually recommend well, if you have Firestone, you're asking like what cards are in the game. Firestone tends to have more active and recent list of current patch compared to HS Replay. HS Replay tends to be really slow updating that kind of thing. Firestone tends to be a bit more accurate in that way and recent, up to date. I do use a lot of I mean, I use HS Replay too still because they have the web UI that's very convenient. But for the best information, I'd recommend using Firestone.
I grow impatient.
Fell and nether.
Still only a 5 mana 4/7, which isn't that good. Still probably better than this stuff though.
I grow
Oh, if I play Piper, I can actually guarantee I pull the Priestess though. It's actually kind of cool.
time grows short.
No, let's actually do that. So Firestone's great in the HCC play. They both have good data, but yeah, I don't know. The Firestone dev specifically seems to care a lot more about Arena, basically, to put it bluntly. Like, so... And he's put a lot more features in more recently compared to what Firestone has, or what HS Replay has, so I go there a lot more now. I use them a lot more if I can.
I grow impatient.
I have things you never knew.
I may have to swing into here before I can actually do this. This curse is so gross. It really sucks to have to like play either of these. Probably still, I probably just have to take the 50-50 here. This sucks now too. Now I just trust Flame Revenant. If he has Cycle, we just completely lose now. The deck tracker is called Firestone. Stop looking at the spell you discovered. Okay, that's not it. Unfortunately, we have Inquisitor blocking the wolf.
Time grows short.
Firestone works with Max? I think so. I don't know actually. I think it does.
Come dance to my song.
Can't wolf until turn 10. Do you have to jailbreak a Mac to use Overwolf? It's if you can't use Overwolf, you can't use Firestone. Then I don't know. Like I have no idea, honestly. Oh, woo! Damn, Kurtrus is good though. Kurtrus might be better here, huh? Probably is. I mean, it's sure as fuck better than Wolf on this board. Has to be, right?
My eyes for vengeance.
Let's dance.
Child's play.
Should be decently hard for him to live here. Help! Go Inquisitor on Inquisitor violence. Now we have other elementals. We have this elemental. I think we have a different one too.
Let's dance.
Illidan versus Illidan.
This ends now. The Legion's rage pales before mine. Child's play.
One dose solves any problem.
An excellent draw. Blade Beal, best card in our deck, confirmed. Better than Zillag?
Each scar, a foe
Maybe.
vanquished. Strike now.
Zillag's like, you call my name?
Child's play.
Fell and nether.
Let me sing the day away.
Play basically mini Knight Captain. Just imagine it's like Knight Captain with it deals 1 less damage and also is +1/+1 less stats. What the fuck? I didn't expect him to do that. Well, okay. That's amazing for us. He just completely threw away a Fell Barrage for no reason. I mean, it saved him some health, I guess, but...
Evil cannot hide from me.
These are actually the same odds to kill this, right? This is better in the event. It's better in the event it doesn't clear. It's worse in the event he has a Cycle Hatred. Can I stop playing as Demon Hunters, maybe? That'd be nice. I want to play against other classes. Zealot is like really good, but not that good in the mirror because of fucking Cycle Hatred. That's not Cycle. If he had Cycle, he probably wouldn't be thinking about it. He's looking at the demon in his hand, so... That means he doesn't have Cycle.
That toy was made just for me.
Nice.
I'm the perfect toy for you.
Well, that's obnoxious. You just have to do this, right?
I yield for now.
We had like 6 guaranteed face damage, right, with the this thing, so we get him. Just don't get Demon Hunter offered. That's the same thing that I would say about other people, though. You'd see people pick Priest constantly. Not saying like Zeddy. Oh no, people that I'm not saying Zeddy's a Priest main, but like, you know, people that just happen to pick a lot of Priests and then they complain about playing Priest mirrors. It's like, you know, there's a very easy way to not have to queue into Priest mirrors. You just never pick Priest, right? That's my strategy, basically. It's funny, I never pick Priest and I never have to play Priest mirrors. It's great, actually. Some people haven't figured that out, I guess. Priest mirrors and playing Priest is the same hell. Well, as long as you're the Priest, you get to put other people in that hell. So it's different. What's the issue with Priest mirrors? Well, if you don't like playing like long games where just RNG is going to decide the outcome after a long game, you probably don't like Priest mirrors. If you like that kind of game, you'll like Priest mirrors probably. Priest mirrors and playing against Priest. Well, as long as you're not a Priest yourself, you can generally counterplay Priest better. That's the thing, is it's harder to counterplay Priest if you're not actually a different class. Because a lot of Priest mirrors will end up coming down to whoever actually just generates enough, whoever steals enough stuff from the other deck, you know? And like, I don't know. If you like long games, you'll probably like Priest mirrors, but... In 1 second. Boom. Let's go. Kill it. No. Yeah. No. Ah, fuck. Wheel of Death is a control killer. I heard about that. I haven't seen it really myself. I think I may have played against one, but I was playing an aggro deck, so I didn't really have Wheel of Death be a thing. Well, yeah, I heard Wheel of Death's an insanely meta card, which is kind of hilarious. You definitely just forged Sanitize. Wait, is Sanitize even in the game? I don't think it is. I don't think Sanitize is draftable, actually. I've checked before. I'm fairly certain it's not draftable. Unless they just changed it, which maybe they did. I have to check, I guess, because they changed other things. We just lost to a card that we thought was undraftable. You know, Sanitize is still undraftable. It's usually bellowing. You have to assume it's bellowing if it's a warrior.
Child's play.
Actually, I think I want to get this damage in more than I want to get these spells. How has the spirit been so far? Very good, actually. The spirit's been good because I mean it's our only good early game card, and yeah, it's filled that role very well.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Pick me! Pick me!
It definitely seems like a very good early game card. Not just like good in our deck, but it definitely seems very good in general.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Well, think about that. I don't know. I mean, I played back then, and I appreciate that for what it was, but at the same time, it's like that didn't have a lot of games which would be like just fatigue mirrors, where you're just trying to figure out how to, you know, exactly what's in every deck and whatever. Like, I don't feel like that was didn't have a lot of appeal once you played a lot of those type of games.
I grow impatient.
Am I ever supposed to take the 50-50? I don't need to push the damage that badly, right?
Pick me! Pick me!
I want to trade this in actually. I was pretty close actually to lethal. I could have gotten it off of this actually. Maybe worth it.
This may just be my best song yet.
It didn't feel necessary.
The light dims, but we fight.
He's like, I am Giga Dead. Joust does not have RNG, that's true, yeah. There's some pseudo RNG. I've talked about this before, but chess does have some RNG. It's like pseudo RNG, but it's just based off of who happens to have prepared what. If you have like a really high stakes match anyway. There is actually some RNG basically. Based off whether or not someone just randomly prepares for the right opening, but yeah, it's still very minimal compared to like Hearthstone, obviously. It's not comparable. Because in a high stakes match, people spend days, weeks preparing for it. This is actually pretty much just as good as the tempo plays playing this, and then I get to hero power again next turn.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Fell and nether.
You ever just go Magtheridon into Rhapsody? Just straight up.
Demons? Demons.
There's ways you can go wrong.
Greetings,
Like this Brewmaster one.
I grow impatient.
I don't really want to rely on a gimmick right now. Bishop, get a random bonus effect while attacking enemy pawn. Now that would be like a real chess.
Your confession will save us all time.
He just happened to have the perfect card anyway. So we get cacked. That's about right.
I grow impatient.
I could go Taste of Chaos into Fan the Hammer, which would like deal with all of this. I'd rather do this. Imagine if you made a variant of chess where there were a lot more pawn promotions, but then it was also just RNG which pawn promotion you got. You might get a queen, you might get a horse, you might get a bishop, you might get a rook. It's just random. That would be like the closest thing you'd have to like chess Hearthstone, basically. Where like you made the board like narrower, so then like it would be pretty much really easy to just promote pawns because there just weren't that many moves, and maybe you had less total pawns so that they just weren't able to actually stop each other, basically.
Do some sludge.
Demons? Demons. I grow impatient. Now I am complete.
I know, it's a weird turn.
Demons? Demons.
Trust priestess? No. No. No, I mean, I have a rough idea what the odds of that are, and it's like, I mean, you could, but like, there's no reason you gamble a game on that odds. You would do it if you're going to lose the game any other way. You don't do that if you're just playing a game that you're... I think we're favored. So, like, why would you gamble a game on that? Just wouldn't make any sense. So I want to fan probably all of the... He tried to so hard to make him unkillable that it's like, it's at the point where I'm like, well, I don't really care about this crap anymore. Let's see, either I do this or I have to just use the hero power. I have to use the hero power, it's fine. Guess I just take draw too. Yeah, just use the hero power. Yeah, he wanted so hard to make his shit. He chose cannot be targeted, and he chose elusive and stealth, which probably not ideal. You could take one of those at some point maybe, but you probably don't take both of them together. Way of the world. I almost was an idiot for a second, but then I figured out not to be an idiot. This is the strategy, chat. You could be an idiot, but then you realize, oh, it's actually better if I'm not an idiot. Meanwhile, we have 3 rush means, and like I'm just gonna like not use any of those rush means because if he has collateral damage, if I do it this way, I'm likely to actually keep a wolf alive, which seems valuable.
Bask in my radiance.
This guy discovered a conjured mirage. I knew he had a RC rampage. Wait, he just top decked that though. Huh. He probably has 2. Is Inquisitor lethal? I only have 13. It's actually not lethal.
Demons. Demons.
I probably go through though. I guess I bunker then. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 damage off or something. Because we only have 13 damage through it, and then it's like 1 off actually, right?
The courage of man shall not fail.
I mean, this should just be fine. Do adept.
Well fought. I can see.
Got him. This guy's like, fuck, figure out the way to kill me. I don't have patience for this. Which is fair.
Illidan versus Rexar.
Maybe we actually want to queue into non-stop hunters.
The legion's rage.
This is only the second in a row. We haven't faced many actually to this point. I wonder, like, what is the best thing to make this wolf playable? Because I can play school teacher on 4, right? I don't know if I want the Rhapsody. Like, I could theoretically... This could theoretically work, but... This is a little sketch. I can do this. I could also toss the wolf and just say forget it, but... This seems ridiculous. I think we try this. So if I play a 2-drop, I can threaten this to kill it a turn earlier, but... I don't know if I care enough about that. To not play this right now. Probably don't. Because I really want to coin the wolf. It might be difficult. Because I think I do this at maximum tempo. Even though you can like trade a lot of this off. If he's gonna trade a lot of this off though, he can't really use the buzzard, so it should like work out in theory. Because the buzzard's losing value if it's getting delayed. Okay, yeah. He decides that the buzzard is important to do now, so he doesn't actually get the additional value of the trades. Which depends on what he has, but like that feels like the wrong decision, but it depends on what he has, right? Based off what he did there, that was 100% the wrong decision. But ooh. That's too good, right? I had to delay Wolf for that, but I mean, it's pretty damn good. You can silence like the mountain bear later, right? Also, but that's pretty damn good as is.
Anybody?
This might be the best thing right now. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, this was off of it. I should have taken the other thing. I thought I was just discovering the spell. I forgot it was off of the other thing. Yeah, I should have taken the pursuit 100%.
The courage of man shall not fail.
Fell and nether.
It'll probably be fine. This is a really bad mistake, but this is the problem, is I could have just killed it with here now. Woo!
Pick me! Pick me!
As long as we just hit that high roll, it's probably okay. Alright, happy with a 1 silver loop.
This beast will not be tamed.
It's my turn.
Pew 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 pew. If we had lethal, I don't want to hear it. I don't think we did, right? Because we couldn't do both of these and also trigger the hero power. I don't think so. So.
Well fought. I concede.
Illidan versus Uther.
I will fight with honor. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I'm muted. Disaster. I was saying is like I don't know if this is a good keep or a bad keep just based off whether or not he's a master or slow paladin. And it might be the case that the paladins that are at high winds are more likely to be slow paladins actually. There's so much AoE that actually eats super hyper aggro paladins. That might not actually work.
Demons? Demons.
Let's do this because it deals with all this, so I actually have at least the option to Ghost Rider next turn. Don't really have to wonder if he's a slow paladin.
This may just be my best song yet.
kind of thinking it's like the problem is I know paladins are gonna like buff anything you leave up, right? Otherwise, I would just ignore that thing. How much do I value this taunt? I could give up the taunt to push 4. Probably not, though. Could also just ignore this guy. Boom! Got him. Wild Consecration appears. So this is a 1 in 3 to give us a outcast wolf.
Demons? Demons.
To sell for a discount Inquisitor.
Fell and nether.
Be pretty lively if I could actually play it.
Two is company.
Actually, I'd rather play this down than actually play this right now. I want the pressure. Maybe even better to save the rush draw until we draw one of the rushes, whichever one it be, because then it would guaranteed pull out the wolf, right? We also had the Shroomscapade. At 1, they're not that terrifying yet. He gets the strongest one, and he also high rolls it. We have a problem, maybe.
Move quickly. They shot me, Oliver. Child's play. The victory is yours.
Cool. Next. Final boss. Will it be a hunter or a demon hunter? Or a paladin? Of course it's a hunter. I think we like it being a hunter though.
Let the hunt begin. The Legion's rage pales before mine.
I like this hand a lot also. Really pretty straightforward swing hand, right? Going first against Hunter. Only downside is our natural swing turn might be too early. That's really good. I guess that's worth Blade Shark, huh? I have to.
Child's play.
Hope he loses the 1 in 3. All my imprisoned Felmas have Zephyr's RNG. My opponent's Felmas today. Better than Zephyr's RNG, because half the time that Zephyr's would just hit the wrong target anyway, because it's not smart enough. He's also pre-nerf hunter. We have something even more broken than a pre-nerf hunter. Ha! Fucking. Why do I play this game?
No wear and tear of any kind.
Let me go play chess, chat. I'm just gonna. I'm switching to chess. Woo! Yeah. Pretty damn good though. To suffer, I mean, I'm gonna suffer one way or the other, but it does accelerate the process. That's true. So I kind of want to just pull the ball hog with this. Is this to deal damage, right? Yeah, so I just snipe that thing. Take the thing has damage, even though that card's terrible. Fantasies lethal in history. Boom! Destroying a pre-nerf hunter. They were no match to us. We did. The only loss was the one game that we played into the rogue card that was not draftable until a day ago. And we didn't know it was made draftable. So we just played around that card that we had reason to believe was not draftable. We would have probably been 12-0. But yeah, not bad. Blizzard denied our 12-0. They literally went out of the way to individually deny me of the 12-0. Truly disaster. But we got a decent amount of gold and golden rare. It's alright. Alright, bye-bye future YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye-bye current YouTube as well. Current Twitch. Oh shit, I have to do this? Oh fuck, why didn't I do oh. Should I do this on stream? Maybe. Should I just smork people in Constructed? I have to do this. I mean, I don't have to do this. I should do this. Why do quests are not fun? We get to smork people with Sludge Warlock, actually. I don't have the right Sludge Warlock deck here. I should probably run... I should get the more optimized Sludge Warlock. No, I should just get... Do I have... I probably don't have enough cards on this server. I mean, I could run Paladin. Should I just run like a really good hand buff Paladin? It's not that hard. I want to craft neutrals though. Let me see if I get more neutrals if I open more packs. I could definitely just run a more optimized Sludge Warlock. Why is Tigris plus J common? That's an excellent question. Do you think Sludge Warlock can beat the Paladins? Let's find out, chat. Do a little bit of this. I need to finish these weekly quests.
Gul'dan versus Gul'dan.
Mine is the only way. I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
I haven't actually played much with the Gloomstone Guardian lists. So I'm actually interested. So most people are playing Wheel Warlock now, right? I would guess. Let's change the title.
I can't do more.
Solves any problem.
This up here as well. I might as well. I haven't been talking about PNS the whole time.
And now the premiere.
If you're only here for real content, I appreciate you hanging out. But we'll just, I would end the stream, but I'm gonna like, I need to like do these constructed wins, I guess. So I might as well do it on stream. He's playing this weird like control warlock, right? Which plays that one, the Wheel of Death. You could just try not get kecked by this, but I feel like this is okay.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
I could blast him with this now too. I think I might do that actually. So I actually destroy a mana crystal, which would still let me hit him for 6. I mean, a warlock can't kill this, right? I don't think a warlock can kill this. I don't want to find out if I'm wrong. Surely I'm not wrong.
The whispers. I can't resist.
Yeah, that doesn't do it. He can get his 15/15 or whatever the fuck. That's not it. Got him. Next. Let me go rest and be right back.
Gul'dan versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Oh. It's that deck.
And now, the premiere act. Me!
My power is as infinite as the my power is as infinite as the stars.
I'm muted. But wait, he's just played 4 of these?
So many possibilities.
They weren't generated. Did he generate them somehow? Didn't he just play 4 of them raw? Is this a hack or something? Or did I miss something?
I wonder.
Like, they didn't show as generated, right? I wasn't here, so did I miss something, or is he hacking? Oh, it's Whizbang and he just has 7 raw copies? Why is that a thing? I should stop asking questions about the current game designers, I guess, maybe. So that's why we knew his deck. It's the Whizbang card, so he just had 7 of these in his deck, raw? That's why. So Whizbang cards don't even obey deck building rules? I didn't know that, actually.
You win this time.
So basically they just decided to make they decided to make standard a tavern brawl, basically. Okay. I mean, you usually get better gameplay in tavern brawls than that, to be fair. Like, that was worse than a tavern brawl. That basically makes sense, yeah. If you explain it that way, they basically made standard tavern brawl and they basically made arena standard. That basically explains the current state of Hearthstone.
And carry out our lady's will.
That actually makes it make a lot more sense if you look at it that way.
Barnet, challenge me at your peril.
Think it's real Ixar, chat? Probably not. You think it's real Ixar?
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it. I raise, you fold. Don't feel the trigger.
I need to draw synergy for this lad. When I say lad, I mean whatever the fuck this thing is. Is this like a Star Trek reference?
The Herbiture is upon us.
He must be good enough, I don't know. He's a control warrior and I'm not playing a late game oriented Sludge Warlock list, so I go face and if it doesn't work, I just concede to move on. This is a strategy.
Hearken your doom.
He hasn't forged a bellowing, but let me see. Like the other thing isn't that good. I mean, warrior has so many different AoEs. He's doing, of course, he's doing the rushes. No, no, it is. No, he's doing the execute and the rushes. Trial by fire, yeah. Good thing, I mean, at least I'm not playing this game to try to get away from Arena. If I was playing this game to get away from Arena, I would just get more mad. At least I didn't come in with that expectation. I didn't come in with the expectation of this being better. It's been, like, clearly worse up to this point. Not that Arena was even bad. But if I was, like, frustrated with Arena and I came to this, I would just not want to play it anymore. Two more, Chad. Two more.
Gul'dan versus Garrosh.
I am the Horde. I am
42% of people keep Conductor, really? Wow.
challenge me at your peril.
We're gonna face non-stop control warriors. How do you counter control warriors right now? It might still be aggro. There must be better. I mean, wouldn't Paladin... Does Paladin beat control warriors? They must be playing warrior because it beats Paladin, right? Like, does it though? They don't have taunt, so... Like, if you don't have taunt, you just die, don't you? To charges? Like, why would you play warrior right now? Don't you just die to paladins? Do people not think that hard? Maybe they just don't think that through. You just punish anyone that doesn't play paladin and make them play paladin. That's always a strategy, right? Assuming people think at all. I mean, if you actually thought, you probably wouldn't be playing Hearthstone. That's very fair. You know how they actually know that some people are basically NPCs? Some people don't have an internal dialogue, so they're basically NPCs. They're literally like, they actually don't have the ability to think. Some people actually, it's just true, apparently. And those must be all the people that play Hearthstone, basically. Hate trading. It's just like, I lose the sludge if I do this, which is doesn't make it make any sense.
This is not what we stood for.
Geppetto Warrior? Is it Geppetto Warrior? What do I use that information for? It's a Brand Warrior with Tendrils? I faced the ones that actually drop Tendrils too, yeah. What do I do with this information? He's a Tendril Warrior. Cry that I didn't get a better draw and I'm dead now? Is that the answer? We'll get sludge stuff out. I'll be able to pull my sludges eventually, right? Surely. Who wants time to play Brand Geppetto? Yeah, I'm less worried about that. They play that card too? What the fuck? So it's just like a stupidly greedy deck, right? When I see arena cards in Constructed, I know something weird is going on. I'm like, wait, that's an arena card. What the hell? It's not even a good arena card. Do I ever just play this in discard and hope for the best? Like, it probably doesn't go that bad. It could go that bad. It just depends on whether or not it kills this, basically. I mean, I can do this too. I know he's running like a really greedy variant of Control Warrior, right? So it's like if I just pressure him, he should die in theory. Like just at some point we just need to draw like Chaos Creation or something, right? Chose that over Brawl. I guess that might have been better actually. He had nothing else to play though. The number of question marks I have is just increasing over time. The more things I play, so it's like if he didn't have that, then I don't know. I'm just getting more questions, chat. You push all the damage possible. I need to start using these because I can't use them both at the same time. So. Hope he doesn't have Trial by Fire. Fuck! This draw's so bad too, we might actually just be dead. Do like this and this, right? I mean, we're not dead because it's just literally as soon as we. I mean, it's just we just have to draw Chaos Creation like literally ever, right?
Did that in the wrong order, actually. I should have totally pushed the 1 extra damage. For one less stats on board. I could have also double sludged, but it's probably worth putting an actual threat on board. Arena order? Yeah, I did like what would have been the better arena play, basically. My mistake. I forgot that Construct is literally all about just literally sending shit phase as much as possible. How? I just need a waste remover. Like, what the fuck? What would he get off of this? I have no idea what he would get off of this.
So many possibilities.
It's completely safe. Just don't stare at it.
Put Yogg in there. I don't know if mind control really. Or that. I don't know if that really is good enough. Thank God. I forgot Flash Sale. I forgot Flash Sale was a card. Is it even in Arena? I've never seen it once, I feel like. It's in 1% of decks the last 7 days. It's just super rare, apparently.
Badlands, let me hear you scream! Wow, 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 wow. I am darkness
Huh.
incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
That's weird. They made that card super rare randomly. I guess they were worried that that card was going to be super terrifying.
Armor! Armor! Lightning
Maybe it would be. I don't think it's an outlier based off of just compared to a lot of other things that exist, though. That's really weird. Oh, no, it's in 10% decks. Oh, no, it's at the regular. I was looking at all classes. Okay, it's at the regular epic offering rate. It's just rare because it's an epic. Okay. That makes more sense.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
I may just play this, lose the coin. We'll see. I mean, I can do Forged into Waste Remover. I can do this. I've learned you don't do this because it just gets executed and then you feel like an idiot. So... I think I just like this. Like, he can't... It's kind of bored. You'd be worried about him being able to kill with Bellwing, but he hasn't forged yet, right? So he can't. I didn't even know they run Misfire. I don't think they do run Misfire. I don't think the good decks do run Misfire. I could be wrong, actually, though. When people ask me why I don't think control deck players are necessarily that good, it's like, these are the controllers I queue into. I face these players and I'm like, you're telling me these are good players.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Imagine how shit on you would be if you actually made these better plays in Arena.
The premiere act.
I could have monsters form this and then also, instead of doing this, I can't do all of that, right? I mean, it would have been nice if I could. Oh yeah, do nothing. Glorious. Okay, well, the game should be over. Yeah, I couldn't do like this and this together, right? But he's just super dead. Wholesome high IQ Renathal Reno decks. Yeah, you minimize the odds of drawing your good cards. And then you also just have like the highest high rolls of any class because you're a Reno deck. Peak game design, right? Maximize impact of card draw RNG, minimize impact of skill. Peak card design. Alright, well, we did it. Got him, chat. Anyway, appreciate everyone hanging out, especially through the constructed portion, which is a very rare constructed portion. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We'll find somebody to raid, I guess. Over on Twitch, here on YouTube as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out as well. Can't wait to raid because there's not really a raid thing on Twitch. Maybe we'll go over to Celerity. Celerity is doing backpack battles, actually. Which is a cool game as well, like a roguelike type of game. Similar to Autobellers, kind of. I think we'll go over there. Yeah, appreciate everyone hanging out. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.